All right, what's going on, everyone? We are back. Back in the morning, bright and early to play some tournaments today. We got a sub already, Chris. Friend Christopher E23 dropping a resub for 81 months. Thank you, Chris. Welcome back. We got Rodney in the house, Novato. We got Ankon K9517. D Nice. What's up, D Nice? Good to see you. It's the first one in the chat today. First in the chat today. Yeah, starting nice and early. See what the schedule's like. Just hopped in this 55er. As the title suggests, it is the series warm-up. We have the Millions Online starting on Sunday. There's a bunch of series starting on Sunday, but for us, mainly the Millions Online. So this is kicking off this weekend, so I want to definitely get some good volume in today, probably tomorrow. It'll be tomorrow or Friday. And then there'll be a lot of grinds kicking off starting on Sunday for the series. So I'm going to try to have a nice session and really try to save some hands. Save some hands to study and look over. Really wish there was like a 109 in the morning. I think they used to have one, but I don't think anyone played it. You guys can let me know about music volume. 763, I'm going to play check here with 2 overcards in the gutter. I'm going to play raise here. Check, check. Going to small bet this one. Check raise. We're going to check on the king. Pocket fives, we take it down with the delayed bet. I mean, our hand here is strong enough to bet just since we kind of started the hand heads up, but it's not like I have the nuts here, you know? I think this one is close between going for a block sizing and checking. Eight ace high. Sub Logie, thank you. One and only bubble player. Morning, Matt. Early start? Yeah, early start today. Yeah, I wanted to start playing early today. I find it, I don't know, I find more like if I don't get started right off the rip and I like lounge around too long in the morning, I feel like my motivation goes down. I feel like if I just get started right away, it's a lot better chance that I'm going to have a good session and just grind it out. Okay, we beat some 9-10 suited, 8-9 suited, ace-jack suited. They're going to fire a bet. And I might just, yeah, I guess check this down. 4-liner and flush completer. They can still have ace-jack, ace-queen, ace-king. Could have some two pairs. Two pairs. Found one. Yeah, so I do like starting early. I mean, I say this every time I do. I do like starting early. It's just the schedule doesn't really like, at least the party poker schedule, like to have the 109 and the daily legends, doesn't start for like 2 or 3 hours. So gonna bet multi-way here. Nice. Nova 2 says, I play pennies on the line. You saying you're grinding for pennies? Is that what you're saying? Well, good luck winning some pennies today. Can't hear the music. Interesting. Hi Matt, what do you enjoy more, streaming or playing poker if you had to choose one? I think maybe streaming in a perfect world. Like it's not a super like easy question because like I think I'd rather have a big stream doing something other than poker than I would being a poker player with no stream. I think. You know, like if I could have a League of Legends stream with 10K viewers, I think I'd have a lot of fun in life. I think I'd really enjoy that. But if I was just like grinding poker with no stream, no community, and I was just like an average poker player grinding super hard all the time. But then again, like in reality, I think the answer is maybe poker because like I could play poker for the rest of my life, have that skill set. There's other opportunities within poker that aren't streaming, like YouTube videos and short form content and live trips. And so I think like poker probably because it's like a lifelong thing, but like in a perfect world, it's probably streaming. I don't know. It's kind of a tough question to answer. It's a little hard to separate the two. Logie says, I've definitely been watching longer. I remember him being in some Asian country and doing the weight loss challenge. You're right about the weight loss challenge. You're not right about the Asian country. I've never even been to a country in Asia. We did do a lot of traveling back in the day, so you're not wrong about that. Never to Asia, though. All right, I do have room for another table somewhere. Just gotta choose which one. Just gotta choose what it's gonna be. I'm gonna raise this and this. What country was he staying in? Really bugging my brain. Well, so during the weight loss bet, Jamie and I, we started, and Chris, we started in Austria, and then we went to Croatia, and then we went to Costa Rica, and then we went to Romania for like 8 days, and then we went to Cardiff in Wales, and then we went to Malta. So we went Austria, Costa Rica, Romania, Wales, Malta during that bet. And we stopped in the British Virgin Islands as well, originally, to make the bet happen. Chance for a bounty here. King 7. Big pot here against King 7. Don't you dare. Just... They just wasted no time. They just put it out there. Just straight up, gave him a straight on the turn. Wow. Okay. 102 big blinds. Seems fair. Nice double up here in the 33. Whoa, 4-5 is overcalled here. Oh, what are we doing? What do you know that I don't know, Carl? Carl, what do you know that I don't know? They didn't even cover for the bounty. Well, some things never change. 2 bad beats there in a row for bounties. Doesn't matter what time we start, guys. Doesn't matter what time we start. This is how it goes. What's up, worst hands? Am I sure? I am sure. I watched Jamie and Matt a lot, so maybe getting it mixed up. Jamie has never been to an Asian country either. Pretty sure. Anyway, I wouldn't expect you to know exactly what country we were in during the bet. I'm just telling you. It doesn't matter that you're wrong on this. I'm just letting you know. You softly hear the music. I met you and Matt, you and Jamie in the LA at the bike casino before you went down to see Perky. I remember. Didn't we meet another time though, D-Nice? Might go with a check here. Okay, good turn. Good turn. I think in theory I'm not supposed to big bet much here, but I think in practice I'm going to. I mean, 9-10 suited, we're just like, I guess we just raise, call a 3-bet. Just gonna get attacked. Sorry for thinking Costa Rica is around Asia. South America and Asia, very easily confused. All good, no judgments here. All good, mate. All right, I'm gonna go small with this combo. I am gonna bet. Take it down. We went for a check call on the flop here. Checked it down, beat a6, which is good. I've been getting back into studying my geography and like countries and flags. I kind of got like semi-obsessed about a year ago as far as like learning all the countries of the world, where they are on the map, memorizing them. Then I kind of fell off for like 4 months, and then the last couple weeks I got back into it. So I've been like doing a bunch of country and flag quizzes. So now I have every flag in Africa and Asia down. And I pretty much have every country in the world down now too. I screw up a little bit in Oceania. With the island chains, like all the islands in Oceania. Like I'd probably screw up a couple of those. But yeah, it's been a thing. Oh boy. We beat some draws, some combo draws. Our equity against the nine's pretty good. They might check some stuff. Nice. There's a 330 PLO bounty running every day, but the PKOs are as if it's 110. That's weird. Does it have it listed in the title at all? Like, does it say 25% bounty or whatever? Or smaller? The problem here is I feel like it's more likely they have a 10 than like pocket 7s. I think pocket 7s might just ship it pre. And then I do have this range to think about. I think this might be an annoying spot to just make a tight fold. If I could put them on more pocket pairs, then I would just call here. But yeah, since it's three-way and... Oh, well, okay, I'm completely off. They just have ace-king as well. Okay. I mean, wow, interesting. Interesting. And they overcalled Jack-10 offsuit to my raise 3-bet. So, I mean, if this is the type of player to have ace-king offsuit, then they're also going to have suited aces, pocket pairs. They're just going to have everything here, basically. So, yeah, I can't really put them off ace-5, pocket sixes, whatever. Like, if they're shoving ace-king, they're shoving anything, really. So, yeah, I probably should call here. However, I do dodge a bullet. I don't think they would have folded top pair, even if I called. That doesn't really... That wouldn't really fit the spirit of somebody that's also overcalling or cold calling this 3-bet with Jack-10 offsuit, right? Doesn't really fit the story. So just assume we dodged a bullet. Okay, big flip. Nice. I went for a limp 3-bet. Okay, a bit of a interesting post-flop spot, but 330 PLO Bounty Hunter 6 max. Okay. Are you learning any other languages, Matt? I've tried learning French and some Eastern European languages. No, I am a single language citizen. Jamie's learning French because he lives in a French-speaking city. But no. All right, let's look at the lobbies quickly, see if there's something to hop into. I mean, generally what we're playing is going okay. Let's play this 150 bounty. Let's do that. I don't think it's a very high EV tournament, to be honest, but looks fun. Very difficult. I can remember some words, but I find it very difficult myself. Yeah, I imagine it's well, I know from what Jamie's told me when he's trying to learn French and like how much work he's put in consuming French content, and he has a tutor and he's just doing hours and hours of work every week. And like he just still is going to have to do that for a long time. It's like, oof. It's quite the ask. Wow, queen 6, ace queen. Some strong hands there. I was considering bluffing small on the river. I think that's all we'd want to go for with that one, but I don't think, results oriented wise, I don't think that was getting through. Yeah, the overcall with the Jack 10 was quite liberal, wasn't it? I'm going to be 3-betting the button in 2 different spots here. One for value, one is a bluff. Bluff gets through. value, we get a call. The site is where I've learned the most about flags. GG, so easy to keep track. True, GG is good for learning flags. How goes the stream so far? What up? Awesome, Jossum. Good. Stream's good so far. We've won some good pots. Taken a couple of bad beats already, but to be expected. I want to check like a decent amount on the 4-liner. Yeah. You can see benefits for both here. Betting and checking the turn. Yeah, stream's good. The morning group is quite lively, actually. Respect. Maybe it's because not a lot of people are on yet. I don't know. Chatty bunch, you guys, in the morning. I'm thinking about my. I think I'm still waking up a little bit. Thinking about coffee right now, still, but. King kind of sucks. Our hand is still worth putting in money, usually. Raise pre-call, c-bet call, double barrel call. And a weak jack against the sizing they chose on the turn. We don't have a value bet. Why don't we have a value bet? The idea would be that they're not going to be betting an 8 big, a 7 big, a hand like Jack 5 big, right? When they're betting big, it's going to be some kind of bluff or something better. Now, I mean, the argument for just going for a value bet on the river anyway would be if you give them credit for 0 strong checks. If you think they're never checking anything strong, they're never check calling a weak king, they're never check calling a hand like ace jack, they're never check calling pocket aces, then if they're never checking a better hand than your hand, you can just go for a bet. It's a free roll. Maybe they rivered a random deuce, maybe they have ace deuce and the hero call you. So if you're really confident that you always have the best hand and they're never trapping you, or they're never like getting scared with a hand like king 10 and they're just going to check call instead, right? Well, then you kind of have a free roll to just go for the bet anyway, just in case they have something weird, like I don't know, like an ace queen that decides to check call or the river after bluffing. But mostly, you know, or you could even go like half pot and like maybe induce potentially. I don't go for a bet here just because I'm not quite confident on this board that they're not going to have some check calls that are better than my hand. But it's at least worth thinking about. Thank you, DJ Anton. Logie, you know, I haven't been to South America. I'm not sure the proficiency of English in South America. It's not American or Canadian, Logie. It's just English, sir. Just English. Yeah, I don't know. I would imagine a lot of the countries in South America speak a little bit of English, but not a lot. Guyana. Guyana is the only country in South America with English as its official language. That's where my fiance's family's from. Sirio says it's 5:48 here, so it's afternoon coffee time. Okay. Yeah, I started playing at 8 a.m. today. Morning, huh? It's a great time zone for poker you got there. Almost 6 p.m. here. Good luck, man. Thank you, Jabochi. Okay, we got 2 pair against an overpair. Got to dodge straights and counterfeits. Can't do it. It's weird. All the bad beats I've had today are on GG. It's interesting. I I don't think the lead is like as much of a thing here, but I think against the stack size from under the gun, they shouldn't have 7-8 or the two pairs, and they're gonna have less 9x as well, if not no 9x with their stack. So I feel like we do have an advantage enough to just lead. So that's what I went for. Beauty. Dang it, the diamond is the only issue we could really have. Do we still shove? Or are we supposed to go like half pot and then just fold? Glad I chose that. I mean, I don't know if it was the right play, though, to be honest. Ace X diamonds, Queen X diamonds, 10X diamonds, King X diamonds, all still out there. I don't know. I didn't know like if they would even call off 9-8 or like a set here. They called really quick, though. I mean, to be fair, I took a while to value. I took a while to bet, so maybe they thought I had, I don't know, aces or a set of jacks or something, right? Like, based on my timing, they probably made that call a little bit easier. Unless I'm just thinking like way too tight here, but just the fact that there's so many credible flushes still, right? King, Queen of diamonds, Queen, 9 of diamonds, Ace, Queen of diamonds, any Ace, X diamonds combo, 9, 10 of diamonds, 10, 8 of diamonds. There's so many flushes, man. There's so many flushes. So many flushes. Anyway, good hand. Just shipped it in like a fish. Got called. I think I might bluff here. We lose to ace 6, ace deuce, deuces, sixes. I mean, my range, I have flushes, 2 pairs sets now. I think there are some leads in 9x for side of the gun, unlike on 10x and Jack X. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think, well, the 10 and the Jack would be, it wouldn't be connected, and then also they would have a lot more in the opening range. All right, well, some run good in the 150. I don't think that, like, I doubt this is a very good tournament. I feel like this is not going to be a soft tournament, but just wanted to play something bounty vibes. Here we have 1250. We have 9 minutes left in reg, middle of the pack. We're 11 off the money here in this 33 PKO. Don't have any bounties, but a stack is decent. Let's hop into another party poker bounty. Anyway, session's live. Nice to be live bright and early today. And we'll be right back. All right, we're back. 965. Oh, Ricky says, can't be wrong if you win. That's right, buddy. That's right. Good morning. 965, very few leads in Chippy V, more on Rainbow. As for the 985, checked when we cover in PKO2. Basically on a flush draw board, we have like 6% lead. And on Rainbow, 19. Okay. Like, I'm not super surprised. I feel like we see it more on the lower boards, but I thought it would probably be more than that. Thought it'd be more than that. All right, this could be our first bounty, $15 up in the air. $15 up for grabs. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Time for that coffee. I got another coffee here. As a reward for starting early today, I'm over-caffeinating myself so that I crash in a couple of hours. And I get tired and I quit the session. My reward for starting early is a lack of discipline. I think we fold here. A lot of things connect. I will have some natural calls. The thing is, they can have strong checks on the 10, right? Like, they can't just triple barrel ace-8 on the 10. They can't triple barrel a king on the 10. They have to slow down with some stuff. I think we want to fold our ace high here, generally. I mean, I'm bluffing a lot of my queen highs, jack highs on the turn, so it's not... They can't target as much as that, right? And like the ones that I do check often actually improve on this card as well, so... I don't think we're going to be getting punished too much by folding a6. I don't think... Jabochi, what do you think about that ace-king spot? Jabochi is the resident legend who has shipped hundreds of thousands of dollars lately and likes to study. So it just feels so bad to shove when it's like my range is so strong and I have ace king always, and then they just have like so many flushes. It just feels wrong to like blast. Ended up working out though. Okay, bet, check, bet. We're going to get 2 streets here. Took maybe a bad line. I'm going to get some value here as well with a full house. Just took 2 trappy lines on the turn. Back-to-back hands. This one I went for a c-bet. Turn I went check, check. River I raised. They snapped it off, which makes sense. Considering I checked back turn and a lot of stuff bricks and counterfeits. I feel like you got to be relatively stationy. So we get value there, and I don't know what this player called with. Ace high, nice. So yeah, we get some good value after trapping turn. It was like kind of a trap, I guess. It was a paired board, flush comes in. There's a lot of rivers where we can't really triple barrel anyway. Well, is that true? Maybe that's not true with the club. Man, that's not that true. However, works out that time. How many milligrams of caffeine? I don't know. I had two K cups. It's probably like 200 or so. I drink quite a bit of caffeine, so it's not like it's not a weird amount for me, but usually I space it out a little bit better. Did you see the new studies on creatine? Mass dosing up to 25 grams a day improves cognitive function and improves your EV by 38.45%. I hadn't seen the EV study. I hadn't seen that data come out, but there's definitely a lot of positive creatine literature coming out. I used to take creatine when I was on the bet, when I was on the weight bet. I was taking it that whole year, and then I was taking it the year after. And then I read somewhere just once in passing that it like potentially speeds up balding if like you're already balding. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna stop taking that now. Because unfortunately, I am. So So yeah, I didn't do a lot of research past that, and I don't know what the current research is. But yeah, I haven't taken creatine since. All right, ace 10 suited, we bust here. GG's. We lose a table. Look at that. We make a straight. We get paid. Here we make a straight. Considering check raise here. I just think like ace highs get pretty sticky. I was thinking about it this way, right? Like if in position is checking back flop here, I'd say they're already like slightly more likely to be on the ace X part of the range. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, maybe like a pocket sixes, sevens. Whereas like if they're somewhat interested in bluffing a hand like king 10 or jack 9 or queen 10, we could see those bet the flop already. So going for a check raise against that range, getting them to bluff versus just like betting against all the ace, queen, ace, jack, ace, king, ace 6, ace 7. Anyway, the list goes on. So I think bet's probably a bit better than check raise on average, but maybe not. Always jamming. He still has ace of diamonds, queen, king of diamonds, queen. Two pair that can call. God, like, are those calls? Like, are those calls? So hard for me to be bluffing. Every flush, ace, king, set, two pair. Obviously, in theory, I need to have some bluffs. Maybe they do. What's up, I Go Berserk? Thanks for the good luck. Matt, do you feel the pressure having Djibouti watching you? Yeah, coach. Coach is watching. How much do you spend at Tim Hortons per month? Zero. Zero. No shade at Tim's, but I just don't go. Like, I would only personally go for the coffee, and I don't prefer their coffee to Starbucks or McDonald's. As far as like chains go, like if I'm gonna go to a chain, I have some cafes close to my house as well, though. Just shave it when you get to that point. Yeah, I just feel like when you know you're gonna be bald, right? It's like, why speed up the process? You know, like I'm gonna be bald for most of my life. Why go early? You know, just grind it out a bit. It's case by case though. Sometimes it's definitely the better choice. Sometimes it's definitely the better choice, but I think it's easier said than done to just be like, oh yeah, give up hair for the rest of your life. You're done. No more hair. It's like, oh, okay. No, I never took pre-workout. Never took pre-workout. I mean, historically, I've always worked out in the evening. So, like, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's too disruptive to, like, sleep and stuff to be slamming pre-workout at night. Just, like, big doses of caffeine before sleeping. It's just, it's not the creatine itself that causes balding, but weight training itself that increases the hormones. Yeah, well, that's not what I read. Like, I know what you mean, but I think it was more in addition to weight training. But again, I honestly, I can't really argue for anything because I couldn't tell you anything of what I read 5 years ago or whatever it was. I'm sure you know better. I think we peel button here against chip leader. Probably lean towards bet here. I like the idea of folding out ace 10, ace queen, ace king, which I think we can. They're not going to fold like queen 10 or king queen as well, so we kind of fold out like ace king, ace queen diamonds, ace 10 diamonds, and probably get it in against king queen, queen 10s. Feels like a fine idea. I'm bald and I haven't been in the gym for at least a decade. Win-win, bro. That's a win-win. Okay, we have another straight with a flush completion. I mean, they're so skewed towards having diamonds here in some way. I just don't think they have anything strong enough to block with no diamond. Unless they're just like so freaking GTO tuned in that they just... If they're just so GTO tuned in that they just insta find a lead with pocket tens or something, then fine. You're a legend, but... I'm not interested in a hair transplant. Not at all. Like if someone could sell me on a hair transplant that, you know, that if I didn't need to take medication afterwards forever, or, you know, the results were a little bit more guaranteed, or I didn't have to potentially get 2 to 3 hair transplants, like, you know, a lot of the times you have to get more than one. You know, if they were like a lot cleaner and smoother and you didn't have to take meds forever and all these sort of things, I would be more interested, but not to mention the timeline and the healing process and all that. I just, nah. Not for me. I don't hate double barrel here. Unblocking the ace. The queen 10 as well. King, king. Do get paid with the queen 10. Kings into aces. Button against cutoff. Nice, man. Kings and aces. Combo draw into kings. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of a fun spot. I could see potentially having more of like a closer to pot and then half pot strategy on the turn. I honestly think I played this hand like an absolute moron. If I had to judge my own play, I think it's just bad. I mean, we get a lot of value, but I mean, it's... The problem is I think turn could end up being a split strategy with much bigger bets potentially. And I think river... You know, I try to go half pot, rep 10s or 9s or some weird jack, or trying to rep like, okay, we have some hands that might want to go half pot for value potentially, but I think it's less true after we go, they size up flop and then we size up turn to like B60. I feel like we have less thin value here. So it's more of like a polar strategy, but I should have built the pot earlier. I don't know. I think there's a lot probably that was wrong with that, but it's not that bad. We win some chips. I mean, the only other thing is I've seen this player make some crazy plays. Maybe not against me, but against some other people, and just leaving a bit of room. Felt decent. Going for a big stack gamble here. We're live. Oh, 62%. Is it enough? Is it enough? Yes. Sick. All right, in the 55, raise, call, and shove. Got to dodge an ace. Boom, 2 for 2. That's huge. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think bald is a bad look either. I think bald looks good. I you know, it depends. It's a little case by case, but I don't think it's a bad look. I don't think it's a bad look. At least 50% chance Romeo Pro has quads here. I don't know. Sometimes you're just playing a hand and you just know it's wrong. You just know it's trash. I don't, yeah, I feel like that did not fit my range very well, that play. And like you could say, well, at least your exact hand you got value with, but like my exact hand is worth 1 billion big blinds, right? It's like, so we didn't really accomplish that either. It's like my range. So if I think about that pot, my range, that was kind of a, I think, an inaccurate play with my range. And then my exact hand is worth like infinite big blinds. And I got like some, you know? So it kind of feels like a fail. Any chance to get a bit of your action or stake you on Poker Stake or something? No, sorry. I'm not doing any action selling at the moment. Trust me, bro. You don't want this action anyway, all right? You don't want it. Trust me, you don't want it, okay? It's dangerous. So they kind of sized up the flop, play check check on the 7. I mean, if they went like quarter pot on the flop, I'd probably block here, but the sizing on the flop, I just have less incentive to go thin here, I think. On this kind of turn, they can have some strong checks. So we have to decide if we want to play defense or not at a bet check bet line in this kind of scenario. I mean, the thing is, they're going to have a lot of like combo draws on the turn that like don't want to get jammed on here. So I do think they can come up with bluffs. So I'll play defense. Nice. This kind of stack to pot ratio on this kind of turn, it's like, you know, if they went like half pot on the flop with king 9 with a club, on the turn it plays check a lot, right? Or jack 9 suited, it plays check a lot. Like a lot of these hands don't want to bet on such a dangerous card where I'm just going to like put all the money in. Sometimes they do, but like if I'm going to choose if I'm going to play defense on the river, that's going to be a factor. So damn. Full house against a straight. Unlucky. Unlucky. Sick. Okay, $11 bounty, the ISO here, 4 paid, stacks are shallow. I think we need slightly better, but could be wrong. God, it's sick. Like when they cover 2 of the 4 here, and this is only 2 big blinds, I could see them going with like a lot of offsuit broadways, some like average suited combos. Ace 5 might be a gamble there, you know. Anyway, they ended up having ace king, so. All right, I feel like we can fold here in ICM. We'd have to have a pretty solid read that this player is finding a lot of bluffs here to make this good, I'd say. Yeah, because they're not check calling twice with 6-5. 6-7 probably just folds the turn. So yeah, has to be pretty creative and often to make this a call, I'd think. I would bet small after the big bet and check on 6-6, 7-6. You have no overpair advantage, and you bet polar on the flop means he either has a give up or trapped queens, jacks, kings. Your size should be small to protect versus 2 outs that give up from a range perspective. I sort of agree. I think the big bet is like maybe going to be slightly more complex than just give ups and overpairs. I think there could be some more linear pairs in there. I think there could be some, like, could be wrong, but I think there could be some more like big ace kind of stuff. That would be my read, which is why I was a little bit more willing to go for value with like queens, jacks, 10s, and 9s, which is in my range, as well as quads and whatever else. But I totally see your point. And I think if you're... I see your point, and I think if you're right about the c-bet for them, if it really does look like what you're saying, I think the strategy you're mentioning has merit. Just polarize later as well. You can still overbet on the river for value and polarize. Okay, what are we? There's still 8 left. Damn, queen 10 against queens and 10s. That's tough. That's tough. All right, in the 150, we're shoving. Alarms blind. Gonna be triple barreling. Nice. Sevens against ace eight. Final 16. We're flipping. And we're busting. GG's. No, I haven't qualified for that yet, Jabochi. I haven't really been playing a lot of 300s and bigger right now. Going for an aggressive line here. It's probably... It's maybe a touch ambitious. Goes for a flat with 20 blinds and jacks. Okay. Hoping to be a bit more capped there, but it's not like there's much of a difference between jacks and fives when we have, well, I guess fives would fold probably, but we have ace deuce. Okay, ace queen suited. I mean, it's like bottom of my range here almost. I don't know, ace jack against undergun 1 for 13. I wouldn't be excited, so it's probably ace queen and better for me. Against king jack. Nice. Oof. That feels pretty good after giving away 20 against Pinturas here. After giving away a bunch of big blinds with the suited ace. Feels better. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Ace 10 in the big blind. Ace 10 suited even. All right, call. Oh. Domination. Fuck. All right, we bubble. So close. Same here, only sats to it for me at the moment. Managed to get in once, but didn't go well. Yeah. GG has been very, very rough on me. I don't got a lot of love for it right now. It's just never treated me well. Not really firing super big there at the moment. Okay, just started this one. Raise, call, squeeze, call, go for the bet. Ooh. Satellite. Ooh, nice flop. Quick double up there. Like, I think in theory I might have like a triple barrel here, but let's put it this way. I'm not a big fan of bluffing turn unless I'm going to be triple barreling the spot. Because I think our turn bet just doesn't work very often. I think turn bet here needs to be followed by a river bet very often for it to be good. Because on the turn, they don't fold queen 10, jack 10, ace 5, ace 4. You know what I mean? Like, they station, and then river is where everything comes to a point, right? So yeah, you really kind of have to commit to that triple barrel, I think, with the eights if you're going to go for it. And maybe that was the best play. Maybe it was. Anyway, we chop. That's cool. Like, I do like the fact that I beat a little bit of 7x with the pair. Like, that's nice. I don't like the fact that I don't really have outs. That kind of sucks. So there's some logic to checking, but... Is it possible to fight a concept referring to an ephemeral object? I don't know what that means. If so, what tactics would you utilize, and what is mankind's greatest weapon against this threat? Well, I gotta search up the definition at the moment. Hold on. Lasting for a very short time. Is it possible to fight a concept referring to an ephemeral object? No, I can't make sense of it. It just doesn't make sense to me. I'm trying. Good to see you though, Naznarab. You stumped me today. A70. Covered here, covered here. Don't think I get to open that. I had 2.5 years of that on GG, but now I can't say that. I had over 300K in catches in the last 4 months. Yeah, I mean that's sick. Just I don't know. It's ebbs and flows in life and in the poker journey. I'm in a not fire hard mode. At least on the GG streets. I'm happy for you though, man. I'm glad glad you were able to break through on that level. All right, chip leader raising. Their chip leader? No, seconded chips raising. Shove for 9. Do I have a calling range here? 58. Okay, I'm gonna ISO jam. Calling might be more accurate, but it's gonna be fine. Oh my god, under the gun has queens. No, it's a massive pot. Hold. What a pot, man. What a freaking pot. What a 6 spot. Jeez. Just a mega cooler. Ace was gone. Still found it. Nice. Nice. Okay. It's break time. I do want to just make sure my buy-ins are accurate though. Played the 55 Sadi and then this 55 coming up. Should be good. Okay, so when we get back, we're going to be Down to 5. So stone bubble here with the chip lead. Playing the satellite bubble. It's top 3 get tickets. We got a top 5 stack in this 150. Got a fresh 55 starting, so nice. Things are picking up. Big flip there. Be right back. Let's see if we have any party cases. Have I earned any? I don't. Wait, what the heck? That was weird. Okay, never mind. She told me to log in for my offers. I mean, I think last stream we opened all of them, so that's probably why. Anyway, not a big deal. Not a big dealio. Also won a 10K seat package last Sunday. Going to be in WCPE plus WCB Vegas. Ooh. Nice, bro. Very nice. What is it? 25 bounty for 10 bigs. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to gamble here. Don't show me the ace jack, dude. Basically, I'm still tied for the chip lead. We want to play for the bounties in the small field. It's not going to impact my tournament life too much. So yeah, we just gamble there. Check call here. Nice. Ace 9 showing up. Check 9. I guess keep checking on the 9 is fine. Okay, get a raise call from ace 8 suited. Top 3 get tickets. Nice, double up. Gives us kind of tied chip lead, but people are not super short. Like, look, the short stacks all have 20 blinds and the chip leaders have 30. So it obviously helps a lot, but it's not really gonna lock up a seat or anything. Probably still want to shove here for 20 against eggs with their offsuit ace X. Wow. That is sick. That is sick. Love that. Love that. Now that's going to help. The other one was like just great double up. That one really helps. That's for sure. Jeez. That was wild. All right. Big suck out there in the Sadie. We have an all in and a call here. Kings, Jacks. Now we're on the bubble of $40. We're still 2 away from the ticket. Could have sized up this open here. Makes sense in this dynamic, but okay. Going for this bounty in the 150. Oh, they call. That's why they call. That's annoying. Oh, finally had a good stack in this tournament, and I just run into ace-jack in the big blind here. Sucks. Unavoidable. Unavoidable. We just lost Pinturus here in a flip. Samster took him out. We're going to want to call here quite often as well. Raise, 3-bet, 4-bet call. I guess they could have... Well, it can only be ace, queen of clubs. Or king, queen... Anyway, the queen's not super likely, let's put it that way, so we're pretty happy. Got a pocket queens. But we've seen them make a light call earlier in the day, so who knows? Maybe they got Jackson 10 still. Flushes here. Ace, king of hearts. I don't know. I'm going to triple barrel. I mean, we don't have the nuts. Gets a little bit thin, but I guess I'm going to go for the bounty. Did just flop trips after calling a cold 4-bet. Shove queen 10 here. Get called by ace jack. Suck out. Boom. That's a ticket. Wow. Sick. They made a big call there. Let's go. Just won 328 bucks for the late reg and the satellite. Love that. I could do some jamming here in the PKO, honestly. Gonna 3-bet play for stacks against this bounty, or if they fold, great. Nice, guys. Look at this. Nice ticket there. Shove from the 6s, call from the queen jack. And 6s holds. This could be fun. It's a nice bounty. Ugh. Here about turn and river, they find a shove. I'm going to fold my trips. Here I think I'm going to ISO. This bounty is worth gambling for. It's obviously huge risk for this player calling off, considering they are firmly in second. Went for a reshove here in this 22. And we lose the flip. All right, we're blind versus blind. They go 3.5x on 35 big blinds. With a big bounty. Maybe I just jam. All right, there's a mega flip for the session. Let's fucking win one of these on GG, man. It's disgusting. Just bring it in, eh? No. All right, going for this bounty as well. We are going to win that one. We're going to burst the bubble and win $25 at the same time. Here we get it in top 2 pair against a set. Damn. So I ran aces into trips. I lost another massive flip in our biggest buy-in. I'm going to go after this bounty here. I lose my third all-in a row against this bounty. Lost king queen against ace jack also in the 150. Oh, I mean, the session's going okay, but damn, it could be going a little smoother. Good game here. I'm going to scoop that 1250 min bounty. Yeah, went on a bit of a cold run there. At least we got this in the money table. And we did win the ticket as well, the 320. So, like I said, I mean, we got some things going well for us. Try not to hold on to the frustration. Okay, we have a straight unblocking the 8 and the 9. Take it down there. I don't know if I love folding pairs on this run out. Like, I just have so many missed draws, and it's just easy to bluff, but yeah, I think I prefer call. It's just way too easy to bluff 2 streets there, I think, even on the 6. Obviously can't expect to, well, and then on top of that, like, there's going to be some level of, like, they don't want to, at least some players don't want to value bet super thin on the 6, right? They're going to maybe go more into check call mode. It starts to make a lot of sense, but not this player. But if we had to do a guessing game on the 6 river, whether they're just firing something random, trying to get me off hand like queen 9 versus value betting thin over 2 streets on the pair, on the 6 pair, my guess is that the bluffs come pretty easy and the value is maybe a little bit more tentative, which makes bluff catching pretty good if they still have a lot of bluffs. But yeah, against that player, not as good. They value bet a 10 twice, which is quite thin as well because they chop against 10x, lose to king x, lose to 6x. They're kind of relying on me calling some high cards or calling a 3 like I did, so. Raise and c-bet, we take it down here. I'm gonna go for another raise here, test them out. Samster, they 3-bet me last time, they called this time. Just targeting some of the weaker draws or 3x or ace high here. Expect them to be like kind of sticky in that spot, but yeah. I think for 15, ace 6 with my bounty, just probably jams here in the cutoff. What a fall from glory in this tournament. 2 big all-ins. Gone the wrong way. $99.8. I love that. I love that a lot. Here I raise and c-bet small. They lead turn. Interesting. My hand feels like a call. And feels like a call. Okay, we had the second best hand. Haven't been able to beat this guy, man. Like they had a 10 when I had the 3. They won 3 all-ins on the bubble. Here they pick up top pair against my second pair. They just have the best hand every time, man. How about this time? Not this time, unless... No. Boom! 6 spot as the chip leader, picking up aces. Just unfair, man. That's huge. Okay, we're heads up. We won the biggest bounty of the 3 left. We're playing Samster. That was nice. That was nice. That was lucky. Oh my god, I did not mean to bet this sizing. Whoops. Okay, sorry. I'm on the wrong table. Lot going on. There's actually a pot against friend of the stream. I meant to go all in on the river and I bet tiny. I mean, we get called, but limp raise call. We pick up bottom pair, which is not super exciting against an ISO range here. Now we're pretty excited. It's possible with our trapping, but it would be a pretty weird board to trap. Just a pure give up, check flop, check turn, and fold. That's interesting. Anyway, we'll take it. Hmm. No way. 8585 with the heart, though. Free rolled. What is this? 12 and a half. I think this one falls into shove. It's close, though, I think. For the win. Way behind. Yeah. Dang, 8585. I almost shoved pre, chose check, ended up costing us. Then this one I almost limped. It cost us. It's too bad. Tens and queens. GG. Dun, 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 dun. King high with the diamond. We'll be getting to the turn. It's a good turn. Check, check. I mean, it's easy to have bluffs. Like, we just have a ton of, like, any, like, one diamond combo, basically, so. I think we could value bet our king here. 20 blinds. Found a lot of passive action so far in this match. Not for any specific reason, it's just, I don't know. Between bet and check, I've preferred the check a lot. I think we float 10x spades here. I got value on in the 11 on the river. I was snapping the jam, but almost folded to the small bet. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, I don't know. It's more annoying to you because you lost the pot, but I was gonna shove and then I just had it hovered on the wrong thing. I'm gonna limp sixes. Could raise. I appreciate the error in bet size. Let me off cheap. Ugh, that's so frustrating. You're welcome. I finally choose bet and I face an annoying check raise. Sixes, no club, drawing almost dead to the 10. We'd hope that that was only part of their range. We're hoping they raise some 3x, some deuce x, some draws. On the turn, they're not repping any of that, though. Turn, they're repping a 10 or a draw. Gonna fold river. Man, this heads up. I've just chosen the wrong line every time in this match. It's kind of annoying. I just have not gotten it right once. Anyway, if we just erase everything that's happened so far in the heads up match, we have a good stack. If we just forget everything that's happened, our stack is fine. So that's what we're going to do. Still have Showdown here. Got a jack here with backdoor straight and flush draws. Top pair open ender, good looking hand still. It's the thing is it's kind of hard to outperform jam with these pairs, I feel like. Because people just raise fold so much and then you just win your flips. Jesus Christ, man. Another check raise triple barrel pot. Finds the triple again. Fuck's sakes, man. Call the delay bet here. Going for stacks in the Terminator. Hi Matt, what would you say is the best place to start learning more about poker free, right from scratch? If you type in !study, you can get a link to the training site I use. They do have a free course. So yeah, I'd start with that. !study, follow the link. You should be able to find somewhere there a free course. Other than that, just Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube are great resources. A lot of great players making content now. Streaming tournaments, streaming cash games. Coaching sites are putting out videos for free on their YouTube channels. Like there's so much content out there that you just got to do a bit of research. So yeah, Twitch and YouTube, you're in the right place. If you're looking for a more structured thing, !study, check out that stuff. God, I would love to have a value bet at some point. I would just love to have a value bet at one point in this match. It's just been second pair, third pair. Either the medium or weak part of my range getting to the river every time. This is no different. I'm going to have another call decision, which is going to be marginal at best. Actually probably fold against pot. It's a bit frustrating. A bit. Block both the flush draws. We don't block any like jack and 10 high floats that we might be able to get the fold here. Seems decent. So they just always have a better hand. Like every pot they have a better hand. Every single pot. They just have top range. It's disgusting. All right, well, we can come back, obviously. It's not over. It's tough to be confident after you've lost 90% of pots for 10 minutes. But we can still win. Still win. That felt like a sun run, dude. I gotta be honest. That felt like a sun run. I mean, we couldn't beat him in a single pot. Triple barrel, check raise, picked up the draws, top pair against my missed draws. It just seemed like unwinnable, man. It seemed unwinnable. Anyway, good game. Here they see a shove for 7. We ISO. Big blind overcalls. We are going to hold against the king 3. Good game, though. Nice score. Terry Plays Poker says, Matt, you were the first poker streamer I ever watched. I hope you win huge. Thanks, buddy. Welcome back, Terry. What's up, A-Brains? Yeah, we started early today. Started a fresh session at 8 in the morning. Sorry about your downswing, Relo Sayo 55. 54 main, raise calling the small blind here. Over bluffing a little here. Do I want to over bluff against the big stack? Maybe I should be disciplined. It's like they want to call me anyway. Like we know they do with their stack. They're going to obviously hit some flushes. Yeah, I'm going to give it up, I think. Probably get it through against King 4, but I didn't know they had King 4. That's the thing. All right, going for the bounty here. Overcard and an open ender for the bounty coverage. Good luck. We lose another flip in this 150. That's our third in a row. We go from big stack to short stack to out. Nice to lose all your all-ins and your biggest buy-ins, eh? The party poker pool that I'm playing on is not available in the States, no. All right, that was my last big blind. We're going to survive. 3 big blinds now. May or may not get it in there. It's an awkward spot now. Thing is, they would trap a flush. Probably not going to trap like ace 10 though, king 10s. What do they have? 9s improve, 7 improve. Do we just bet, hope they have a set? I'm going to bet 7 and fold to a jam. Is that insane? That's what I'm going to do. Wow, they had ace 10 with a heart. Okay, I thought they wouldn't check that very often, but fair enough. Got a pot against Tom here. Went for a min raise pre. C-bet small, they raise. I call. We pick up a flush draw. Turn check. Kind of an interesting spot. It's kind of like, it's a little nice to have a 4, like blocking a full house or whatever, but thing is, I've seen Tom bluff a lot. Like, I really have seen him bluff a ton, but I don't know about this one. Shows the 7. God damn it. Nice hand. Nice hand, sir. All right, I am all in on the turn here. In the 215. Kind of a big pot, guys, not gonna lie. Fuck, it's like as soon as the buy-in becomes anything reasonable, we just lose everything. As soon as the buy-in is even remotely big, we're losing every all-in. It's just no hope, dude. There's just no hope. I mean, I can crush the 22s, but if we lose every 150, 215, 320, we're not going to make any money, you know? Depressing after a while. Alright, guys. We're back. Same story. Running shit in the high stakes. Grinding it out. Had a couple good results early today and some things, though, to be fair. Just recently in a bad mood as we've lost some really big stacks, including the 215 right before the break. So you've caught me at a tilted time in my life. However, the grind continues. I gotta lock in. I am not happy right now. This guy's probably got kings or some shit. Did you watch the Night of the 7-9 Kingdoms finale? I did, yeah. Really enjoyed the show. I don't actually know with this one. Like, we can get some really light action, so I'm wondering if the King 6 just becomes a light jam. Don't know, maybe. Yeah, no, I really liked that show. I think they did well with it. I'd never read or I didn't know about any of the source material, so I wasn't benchmarking it against the books at all, or the book. Which I think always helps. I think if you've read whatever the source material is, you're gonna have a harsher opinion on what you're watching, but I think it usually helps not to have any idea what's going on. I think a little bit of 4-bet in this position is kind of nice when we face small 3-bets. Unfortunately, they decide on fold though, so. Terminator. All right, fold double in the Terminator. Nice. Did I min-raise last hand? Yeah, I did. Back-to-back take it downs with min raises. Here we see double flush draw 4-liner, ace high board against Jackson. Oh my goodness. Found a random set. I don't think they're gonna check jam bluff. Let's just go greedy in case they have an ace. I think targeting like a 3 or a deuce or a 5 here is not that great. And against an ace, we want to bet big. Unless they're going to check jam bluff some stuff, in which case we could go half pot, rep something thin. Maybe they go for a big spicy play. I just don't think it happens enough to make it better. Shove the 10-9, called by the 4s. Nice. And we get it in aces against 10s here. Cooler. All right, a couple of all-ins in the smaller stakes. Now we have 10s in the 150. Did he win the heads up earlier? I did not know. It's a big sweat, actually. Pretty great spot. Wow, let's go, man. Big. Raise pre call, see bet. Double barrel gets through. So I ended up folding here because I'm like, okay, there's 3 stacks that cover me behind. Like this, we're just never gonna get to see a flop. Go 5 ways with my medium stack, but it went fold. Like I would have had a monster here. I would have had an absolute monster. Unlucky. Did I not bet the flop? 10 deuce? Ten deuce, eh? And jam the turn here. I haven't hit any, like the 30% to 40% equity hands today. I've just bricked them all, man. Like I'm not supposed to win that often, but a little bit, right? Like yeah. I feel like if I've had between 30 to 45% equity, I've been like drawing dead today. Doesn't mean I haven't been like winning some big all-ins and coolering some people, making some big hands. Obviously all that's true, but some of these ones are killing us. Pick up tens here again. I don't know why I went so big here. I like just tripped out. Lucky me, bro. Lucky me. Back-to-back all-ins with 10s. We're going to hold in both. Nice. My sizing was... It's like I misinterpreted their open or something. I don't know what that was. I think we have like potentially some jams or just like go smaller than that is fine. But anyway. Anyway, we win a flip. Took the long road, but we get it done. There we go. Nice hold there in the 60-40. There we go. A couple of all-ins going our way. We love it. It helps. Helps a lot. That is a big pot with a flush. It's against 5-4. Is that raise? 4x raise, 3-bet, call. Is 5-4 suited? Gonna have to assume it was suited. Jesus Christ. 5. Please. So boring. Okay, so yeah, raise, 3-bet, call. My God. Small bet call. Go small again with 5-4 here on the turn. And calls a lead for half pot. Double paired board. It's a weird hand. It was 5-4 offsuit. Wow. Okay. Damn. Spicy. Gonna go non-all in against the big stack here. What's up, Lil Valkyrie? Thank you very much. Popped out, came back. Horatio Isis. Hitting sets. So it's my first name now. It's debating between small and big bet here, but chose small. Maybe suited big bet. All right, we're hoping for a nice fold here. Just one and done. It is a one and done, but for me, it is their pot. Oof. All right, we're 11 off the cash. Big shove for 15 here. Let's hope for ace queen. It's a flip. Dang, big pot there. It's all right though, just in the 11. Can spin it back up. If I can't take the bad beats at the bottom of my buy-in range, I'm hopeless. Hopeless. Not that that was really a bad beat, but just a big flip on the bubble. think I have to go with any ace here. Possibly over bluffing here, if they put me on a lot of ace king, ace queen type stuff. We do take it down either way though, that's good. And I think we need at least a suited 9 here to shove from this position. I think. It's probably pretty close with king 8 suited though. It's king 10 here with the club. They shove just a couple random cards. Dang it. They get there. 3 off the money, guys. That hurts, man. That hurts. 3 off the money. Queen 5 suited. Do we wait? Do we go? This one's probably pretty close too, but... Do I only play party poker? No, but it's my main site. I'm a party poker sponsored player, ambassador for them. It'll be most of the action you're seeing, but not exclusively. Kings. 6 BB. All right, 3 off the money. Big ISO here. These bubbles, man. Damn. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. Have you or will you ever find a fold with the ace king off in a similar spot? Close to in the money, big pay jumps? Not if my opponent has hands like ace queen or maybe ace jack or king queen suited in the range. Like, if the range still looks like that, then no. And I would say I'm a lot less likely to fold if I'm still going to have like 7 to 10 to 12 big blinds. If it's going to leave me with like 1 big blind and they don't have like stuff that I dominate, it's just a lot of pairs and ace king themselves, then yeah, you can find a fold, I think. So it depends. But like in that spot, right? They have ace queen in the range. We still have 7 big blinds if we lose. Just gotta go. All right, 9s against ace jack on the bubble. Another one. Nice, we hold that one. What is this felt color, by the way? It's terrible. Who chose that, man? Also on the bubble, I'm going to look at like the size of the min cash, the risk reward. Is it a bounty tournament? Do I benefit from doubling up? Is the min cash massive to where we want to play maybe slightly more risk averse? So I'm going to think about, yeah, some of those factors as well as far as calling off on soft bubbles or bubbles goes. All right, I just went for a reshove here on the bubble. Ran into ace king, turned to straight. Boom. There we go. I'm gonna go for a bluff here. Nice to get lucky there with the ace queen. In the 109, our opponent is potting the turn. Shit, river. Hit ace high, though. Ace 6 of diamonds. Kind of an interesting sizing scheme. With that hand, anyway. Shove the ace 8, called by the king 8 for the bounty. Holding. Found a min cash here, which is cool. Jamming the king jack into the 100 big blind stack. No problem, man. 3-betting small against the big stack here, which will definitely want to have a strategy of doing that. All right, FT in the 22. All right, nice. We bluff turn, bluff river. They call turn, fold river, which is perfect. Queens in the 109. The 8 is not the card I wanted to see. I'm gonna shut down. I do actually showdown and win once in a while. Like this time. That's big actually, guys. Really nice. Sometimes I bluff river, sometimes I don't. Depends on what it is. If I can still rep a lot of value. That 8 just cuts down a little bit. Nice pot though, nice pot. Big shove here and a call. Get to raise this up. Just jamming this one against chip leader. We could also call though. Either or is fine with ace jack suited. Wow. Well, not chip leader, but once they fold, they basically act as chip leader. All right, can't get there against the premium. GG's. And I mean, it doesn't feel that good to get it in with ace jack and lose, but the thing is, like, if I shove ace queen there, nobody bats an eye, but it's, you know, we do the same against premiums, right? It's like, we're basically taking good equity hands against potentially wide ranges and pushing our equity out of position as opposed to like going post flop. That's the idea. There's not a huge difference against a wider range when you have ace jack suited, ace queen, or like king queen suited, king jack suited. Like these sort of nice equity hands can go in. Of course, if they're just playing super tight, then we'd want to like just fold. But yeah, I think gonna be reasonable. But yeah, call's an option. When they go 4.5, we could just take it flop, and that's maybe what I could have done. Do you still play strobe for final tables? On larger final tables, yes. But yeah, if it's like a small field one, then no. Limp check, back call. Ooh, 2 pair. Two pair, I'm blocking the king. Like check is interesting if they never check a king, because then we just like block the calling range a lot. Could be an interesting like trap spot, but now we get counterfeit and deuce X improves. I think at this stage we just check, bet straights and boats and king X. Fuck. Standard shit, man. I'm at, I raise under the gun with ace king O with 112 big blinds. I got a 3-bet from the hijack who had 70. I 4-bet and he jammed and I called it off. This is early in a 54 bounty. Was this correct? Like, yeah. Yeah. If you're going to 4-bet, you're not going to fold for 70 effective in a PKO. They'll have queens, they'll have ace king, maybe jacks, bounty equity. Do 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 do. Ace 4 against king queen for a bounty in this turbo. Nice try. I guess I'll go any king here. I suppose. Call, call. All right, staying alive. Station this one down, eh? That was my gut feeling, but I don't know. Is that a good gut feeling? Interesting. This guy's taking every liberty they can out of position. It works out well for him. Very bold strategy. Can understand after just call, just call. Can understand the confidence you gain, I suppose. King, queen, jack, 9, round 2 against Marcy. Gonna hold again, so we're back to 20 bigs. Okay, break time. We're coming up on the Super 320 today. And the Super 55. And some other things. We've had some good runs. We've cashed some things. We won a ticket. We got second in a 55 earlier. A couple of okay stacks. It's not so bad. Mental game is, I don't know. Mental game is slightly cooked right now, but we're still grinding. We're still playing. So as long as our mental game is good enough to keep regging, it's good enough. Anyway, I'll be right back. Did Party Poker do a spring series like Poker Stars? Yes, it starts on Sunday. It's called Millions Online. It's called Millions Online. There'll be events running pretty much all of March. Actually, no, the main event finishes on the 23rd, I think. But yeah, it starts on Sunday, so. I made a protein shake on the break. Ice's mental game is tough as nails. Good luck, bro. You know, you just saying that makes me feel like it's true. I love that. I love that. I feel tougher after reading that. If it wasn't before, it is now. Kind of like betting against ace high, 10x here, queen x. We lose to queen x, we lose to ace x. Everything I was targeting except for the 10, which might lead. I might just lose to everything. God damn it. All right. Maybe bluff's correct. Maybe bluff's correct. Maybe call's correct. I doubt it, but. Oh, that's back-to-back limped pots against this player where the river's just a freaking disaster. Last time we got counterfeit, 2-pair, and this time one of the worst rivers in the deck peels off. Like, I'm not gonna fully complain because maybe I'm supposed to raise my hand as a bluff or something, but it's hard to rep like a lot of the really big hands there anyway. I'm not gonna have an ace too often in that line, so I just feel like we're supposed to mostly play passive there. All right, going to be a triple barrel for value. Good luck, aces in the 109. Any series coming up on party? March 1st. Sonap, March 1st.
Party is scheduled for Sunday.
So in the party client, you guys will see March 1st, the Millions Online starts. Everything should be up in the lobby already. And I'll be playing pretty much every day up until I leave for Seville, which is like halfway through the month. But yeah, I'm excited. So we're going to play today, very likely play tomorrow. And then I'll take a couple days, study this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday, everything kicks off. Everything kicks off. It's an interesting spot here. I don't think we go non-all-in. I think we either shove or just call. I don't think we want to go non-all-in. Because it's not often enough a play that ends in like, you know, I feel like people don't click it to 3 to then fold to like 8 or 9 big blinds. Like it's a lot of click it and then call. So yeah, I think we're either all in or we're just taking a flop in position, which is obviously a fine option. All right, good luck, guys. Here, gonna have to go with this one. 10 off the money. Small field though. Only 18 paid. All right, we do pick up 10s. Maybe we could get back into this tourney. Yeah, it's kind of too bad. 2 blind versus blind spots where really bad river and then unavoidable all-in spot. See how the 10s fare. Kind of sucks to run into a better pair. They can have any pair in their range. Lots of flips, even like ace-9s. Anyway. That was a run, a cold run to finish that one, that's for sure. I think I got to call again. And I think I will bluff this part of my range. So ugly, but... Nice. Pot the turn, get raised. Which kind of sucks, honestly, with that hand. It's like, I didn't have like a pure bluff. Definitely didn't have a pure value hand. It was kind of in the middle, so it's a little unfortunate, but so be it. We'll mix in a 3-bet here. Okay, we ran into something. Something too strong to fold. Kings in the Super 55. Indomitable. Goes for the 3x. Button calls. We love it. Let's go for a nice big squeeze. Okay, snap call. Button, are you in? Oh, I got aces in the 109 too. No. No. Painful flop here out of position. The queen, I mean, it's just too much we got to worry about. Here we run king queen into ace queen. Shit. Got a call here. All right, we bust the 55. We lose with the kings and aces. Aces against tens. Big pot here. Nice. All right, we won with something. We won with something. Very nice. Took it down ace queen. We lost a 3-bet pot in the 320. Called a 3-bet, and they went large on this flop, which I think our hand becomes a fold. Thank you, Jacob. I agree. Like, subscribe, and follow. I love it. Probably got to float one here. I think call flop fold turn is correct. I think that's what we got to do. That's what we got to do, man. Can use queen 5 as a polar bluff here. I think having a polar betting range here is good. I do think we want to be selective, but and I'm gonna give up here. And we had a nice straight here over 2 streets. They went big bet, and then checked on the 6. Dang. I feel like that's actually a really good card for them, low-key. Maybe not really good, but it's good that they counterfeit my queen 10. Maybe really good is a stretch. Might be a bit of a stretch. Nice. Good action from the ace 10. Marcy goes for a 3-bet to 7 blinds. Gonna take a flop. It's a good flop. Goes quarter, we're gonna raise. Snap calls, I love that. I think anyway. Snap call into kind of semi-tank fold, okay. Nice pot. This is also a big pot. We were on the soft bubble here in the Terminator. We want to flip. Small FT here, 125 deep stack. Nice, Jabochi. Good luck, brother. All that while had calls from work as we have some other issues. Oh, dang. This guy's making final tables while working on the side, man. It's nothing. Nothing to this guy. This ace queen is interesting, right? Like, why raise? Well, the only way to play a big pot against kings and jacks and tens and ace 5 and ace 4 and ace 7 and queen 10 and queen jack, the only way to play a big pot with a really strong hand here is to raise, right? If you think about like being super deep, if you think about their ace 10 offsuit, for example, or their ace 5, ace 4, all these hands bet small. They went really small on the flop as well. If they went larger, I would have been more call happy. But all these hands just play check turn, maybe even just fold river. Like they pot control super, super, super often. So yeah, they have ace king in the range. We got to think about that. They have aces and queens in the range. We got to think about that. But when we're late position like this, and 3-bet ranges can have queen 10, queen 9, queen 8 suited, random wheel aces, offsuit aces, ace jack, ace 10, like, and then kings, jacks, 10s, 9s, these sort of pairs, we can start to look to get value and play some raising. So that's why I raised. That's why I raised. Now, if late reg was done and we're on the money bubble or something, we might want to be a little bit more defensive with our range and not play as much raises, but yeah, we're still in reg. We want to try to get the stack. Flush in position. Two quick folds. All right. I knew hearts were strong after the last hand, you know? Look at all the hearts. Ace, deuce, 3 of hearts. I got dealt 10, 9 of hearts. The last board was ace, king, 10, 8, all hearts. Going for a bluff here. They had a really strong check of the turn. Unlucky. We bluffed into top of their range. Happens. Happens. Just went for a late reg in a 66. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff, man. All right, we're gonna shove for value. Let's hope they don't have a full house. It's possible. Like ace 10, it's possible. They might play flat with ace queen instead of shove pre. Like I doubt it, but ace ace always sort of possible. All right. Nice bounty, nice bounty. Nice bounty. You know, I don't know if like small bet turn is gonna play a little bit better for us. Like maybe it looks a little bit more like I can have a bluff with like a king 9 or something. Just get them to put a little bit of money in with a queen or a 10. If they do. But I also kind of have a lot of hands that don't really want to put in money too, so. I don't know. I don't know what's the best course of action there. Anyway, nice bounty. We got 75 in bounties in the 109 now. Bro, every time this song comes on, I'm just like, I know you guys can't hear it on YouTube. I'm just like, I cannot believe this is a real song. The beat. I like the beat. And then I start listening to the lyrics. I'm like, holy shit. All right. Ace 9 suited somewhere. There it is. We've been upgraded. First class. Big blind has J's. Big or blue? Big or blue? All right. Unlucky there. Not our tourney. Did make the money in the Terminator. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I'm bluffing. I think I'm bluffing. Please don't call me. Snap called. Thank you, buddy. Shout out to It's Coda for the sub and the nice message. I appreciate it, man. All right, all in here. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I can't get shit done, man. Come on, Centurion. Man, that guy just snap calls my bet with King 9. I have like the only pure bluff in my range. Like Those little dumb pots are so unlucky. Like you have to understand, I only have like Jack 10 of diamonds, maybe 10 9 of diamonds. Was 10 9 a pair? Did I find a pair? I have a couple of diamonds combos that want to bluff. And like most of the time, nobody even has a call when they check river. And of course that guy just has king 9. God, it's so frustrating, man. So many times today I just run into this dumb part of their range when I have bottom of mine. I don't know. Sometimes you just watch pots play out and you're just like, how did it happen that way, man? How did they have exactly that when I have this, you know? Today's one of those days. Holy, 14 BB squeeze. All right. Almost 15 big blind squeeze. It's Coda, 4 months. Okay, late reg is done in the Centurion. Min cash 130. Min cash 130, 7 paid. So we got to lose more than 50% of the field. Good bounty ratio raised by PO, who's all in. Well, I mentioned that was the good bounty at the table ratio immediately eliminated and a cooler. 8s against the limp here. Shove, I guess. Okay, big flip here in the money of the Terminator. Nice, cool. An in the money flip. Super 320. Small blind calls. Can assume a very wide calling range. They do find check raise here. I'm going to fold. And not going to double barrel on the diamond. I don't know, maybe I give him like slightly too strong of a calling range on the flop. Maybe I should still give him credit for like some Jack 9 spades floats or 9-10 spades. Maybe some small pairs. You'd think the pairs would shove pre a lot against the chip leader though, so yeah. Anyway. Alright guys, going into break. Try to clear my head 5 minutes. And we'll carry on. All right, we got ace jack and ace king on our two nice tables here. All right, in position calls the 9 big blinds. We're going to c-bet. Here I'm going to jam, I think. Pot left, eh? It's a really good board for them in position against this 3-bet. They might show down ace queen as well. They might show down ace queen. So close. All right, queens for a bounty. Aces. When does it get good, guys? When does it get good? Tell me. When does this movie get good? All right, same player. Same player. This time I'm all in. 19 with the offsuit combo in the PKO. They raise call 9-7 suited. Nice, bro. You made your point. You made your point. Nice one. Well, back-to-back hands with premiums. We are out of the 55 there. Limp jam from Queen Jack. Gets jacks. Okay. Knockout. That seems like a very big pot considering what I was just looking at. What the heck? Along with the KJ here against Swifty. But is there a call? No. There's a shove for 32K and they just called it with the Jack 8. They've just shoved every hand since. Should I call sixes? They've just shoved every hand since. Sure, I'll gamble. All in, all in, all in, all in. Okay. All right, I went for a re-entry in the 320. After we lost another flip. We'll try again. I mean, this player's gone all in twice since that hand and is now 3.5xing it, just calling off whatever. They've had a decent hand every time, but it's kind of annoying. I lost with the sixes. I'm salty. I shouldn't be. Just a salty day again. Goes for a reshove with ace 3 offsuit. Help a man out. Moonrock, big stack in the small blind, comes with a quick 3-bet. We'll go call. Three overcards, ace high board. Looking for a 7. On the bubble. Raise the flop, jam the turn. Big pot here on the 110. Holy shit. Runs so bad. This guy bets the flop, calls my 15 big blind raise on the flop, drills a 2-outer. Drills a 2-outer out of position. They have pot left. Oh my god. It's insane. It's insane. It is freaking insane. It's so freaking insane. Just runs so bad. I think they can have aces here sometimes, which kind of sucks, but I don't know. They've been playing weird. I have a pretty good pair. Not going to overthink this. I hope they have aces now. I don't want a bad river for a 10. If they have flush draws, maybe they call twice or shove or something. Queen 7. Found a really good river for their hand. I mean, imagine if I had like jacks here. My God, could you imagine? Could you imagine the eruption if I had a hand like jacks here or like ace 10 or something? Takes so much energy out of you being on that downswing and then just being on a downswing and then just having a rough afternoon. It just, God, it's just so hard to mimic the energy of when things are going well. It's so tough. Jacks against ace queen. GG's. Terminator. I mean, flop's not like amazing, but a lot of ace and king highs should be shoving pre. So in that sense, it's decent. Just gonna check. We don't need a ton of protection here. Famous last words. Now we'll try to get 2 streets from a 5, a deuce, queen high. Raise call, squeeze to 8.5. Call, call. With my big stack, I'm just kind of playing station poker right now. Just trying to hit a big hand. Price is good at least on the flop. They check turn. I don't know what they can call here. It's tough. It's tough. Jacks. Jacks or like maybe ace queen suited could play this way. Ace king. It's a tough board to call on. I guess we still probably want to go for it. It's not usually a ton of 9x you're squeezing, so... I do like that they're thinking. All right, they make the fold. I mean, I think it's, I don't know. I think it's ace king. I think it's maybe some jacks. Maybe aces. But then again, like some people aren't going to trap a lot of that on the turn, or maybe they bet ace king on the turn, so it's tough to put them on an exact hand. All right, 14 left, 7 paid. Good spot here for a bounty. Shit, man. I was 2 out of like 18. I was 2 out of 18 in this one. I was 2 out of 18. I am now 9 out of 14. I just really hope I'm not drawing dead here. Nice. I wonder if I got there or not. Gonna get it in for 20 for this bounty. Okay. Good choice. Let's go. Moonrock had king 3 offsuit, by the way. No diamonds, so. Big spot here. It's a flip. Yes, man. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Now 7s. Complete the trifecta. Oh. Oh, that's a big shove in the money, but they could have 6s, could have ace queen, ace king. I need a 2-outer to beat this player anyway. Okay. Okay, we lose the 11. Not a bad trade for another bounty in the 320, more chips, and getting all my chips back in the Centurion as well. We were 2 out of 18. We fell to 10 out of 14. We're back to 3 out of 14 after winning a really crucial flip. I can shut up a little bit now, which is great. You guys might think I like complaining. I don't. I actually prefer to just run really good and feel good about my session. I prefer that. Yeah, this pot, they chose an interesting bluff hand. Just king 3 offsuit, no diamond. Raise flop, barrel turn. Like, to some degree on a board like this, it doesn't like really matter what you're bluffing with. Like, of course it does, but you know, if I just have like 9-6 of hearts, you raise flop and barrel turn, like you just win. Or like if I just have a complete nothing hand, like if I just have like queen 3 of hearts, like you just win. So you can kind of just bluff with whatever on the flop turn. There's going to be stuff that makes more sense. It's more optimal, but I guess my point is that that is going to work sometimes, what they did. But we held on. RL Farmer, hello, sir. Come back to this spot, I guess. Deep in the tank. They ended up folding over there. Pick up another bounty in this 16. Interesting call with the 10-4. 10-4 all in the 320. What's going on? Yeah, that was, well, All important pots I played were against that guy. The 6s was my first bullet. I lost the flip against them, and then the re-entry with the 8s is how I got my first bounty, and then the ace deuce against their 10-4, so it was a full-on gamble mode for that player. Worked the first time. Not the other times, though. Went for a flat in the small blind here. Playing very deep. Don't know if I love the 3-bet pre, so we go for call. I'm gonna go check raise here against the button. I mean, they don't check the ace of hearts too often, I don't think, this deep. If at all. So should be pretty clear. I mean, I should probably be I should probably have some sort of raising range on the flop. I don't know, raised by PO here, they have found a lot of aggression, big bets. I don't know, I thought keeping them in the loop would be good. But there's just not there's not a ton that they can do from the big blind on that board either, so might not be worth much. Picked up another bounty here in the $16 hyper, and I lost a flip in the Super 55. Two out of 30. They call, eh? Do we bluff now? Check, check. Yeah. I don't know. Having an overcard and a flush draw for that price, being able to bluff the river in position, which I think will work well whenever they check. I think we can call. That whole kind of pot was interesting too, though, because shoving pre was an option. Folding pre was an option. This one's going into a shove. If we get this bounty, we'll be free rolling. Heads up. Okay, they hold. We defend here. Ace, 7, deuce. We're going to call. Call and raise are both fine. 2 pair. It's a pretty big jam for ace 8 offsuit. I'm a little bit worried that they're flatting ace 9, ace 10, ace jack, and like overcalling here too. I'll lay it down. This one, I kind of like jam, I think. And it was 10s and king jack. They end up folding turn. 10s and king jack, okay. Well, we dodged the 10s. I mean, if they're shoving light, then ace 8's probably a bad fold. But like, if they're shoving relatively strong for 25, and I can give them a couple hands that dominate me, it's not like insane to fold. Limp pot here, we're going to raise up flop. I remember that when this was the sub song, my spouse nearly murdered me. Sorry to bring it back. I don't want to bring back bad memories. First heard the song on your channel years ago when it was your sub song, still slaps. It was the best sub song we ever had, that's for sure. It also like coincided with COVID, which is when Twitch was going crazy. Everyone was in here. Viewers were super high everywhere. Fold. Whatever happened to the dancing lamp? The sub animation is the same. It's still there. Raise pre, call, small bet, call, check, check. Check, check. C bet call. And Nice with this bounty. Okay, we're playing for 2 bounties. King 9 and aces. It's a good turn for the sweat, but no. Stronger 10x. We could put into like a solid size. We're going to go for that. King 7 suited, I'm going to raise and fold to the jam from these two. Call off the big blind. Just because the price is better, basically. We are close to the money here, so our chips are important. ICM's in play. Doesn't matter. We're 2 off the money in the Centurion now. This is our final table. Short stack is Marcy, who lost a flip to me earlier, and Bruno. Bruno. This is 1 and 2 in chips battling right now. I think we have to call here. Let's hope they don't have a 9. They find an overcall, really. Okay. Do they have like aces? They limped pre in a really weird spot to limp. King 10. Okay. And this pot is still going. Still going. Gonna be shoving here. 3 off the money. Don't want to get called, but you shouldn't be calling often. Here, 17 big blinds on the river. And a fold. Short stack on the small blind, big stack on the button though. I think we should probably still raise this. Ace 9. will my average buy-in be in March when both Stars and GG run their series and Party Poker? And Party Poker. My average buy-in, I don't know, it'll be similar, probably a little bit higher. You know, there'll be more choice for 109s and 215s, which is what I really like to play. There'll be more of those running. So I'd say most of my tournaments should be up in the 109 to 215 range. And then there'll be some 500s, there'll be some 55s, some 33s, right? But so yeah, it'll be a lot of the same. Everything will just shift a little bit higher, I think, and then cut out maybe some of the smallest buy-ins, of course. But if you're wondering if I'm going to be firing like every 500 and 1K and trying to get into the 10Ks and stuff like that, no. I'm going to be living in that 109 to 15 range. I mean, Party Poker is going to run a bunch of 320s as well, but... All right, King's doubling up there. Jackson Ace Queen, back-to-back doubles for Marcy. No, sick. Queen on the river, we are down to 8 and 7 are paid. So this is raise 3-bet call, small bet check raise call, check. Check. Block. Win. Wow, nice play. Nice hand. Still 16 left, by the way. It's like it was going super quick, and then 16 hit, and then nothing was happening. Chips are very valuable here. I think check. I think check. This is a good board for their flatting range. And if they have nines, I expect them to check. We should be able to play multiple streets. So I think check's fine. They cover me. We beat some bluffs. I think call and try to get there. You could jam. Just like realize our full equity. It's maybe better. Okay. The nuts. Snap fold. King's in the 320. Folds to the blinds. The short stacks are in the blinds at least. All right. All right. Just never mind then. Just never mind. Shoving a call. Short stacks get a double. Went for a defend here, min raise, call, call, and call. And a 3-bet up here. I'm very likely check folding down there. See a 4-bet. That's good. Stone bubble, by the way. Woo! Hold! Nice. Let's go, man. All right, we make the money, we get a bounty. Love that. Seems smart to have a reasonable average buy-in for the series, but just wondering, would you play the best 1K or 1.5K like WCP ring event or 1K main? So I'm playing live poker for the second half of March. So I'm going to be playing from the 1st until like the 12th. So every kind of main event towards like the 13th to the 23rd, I just won't be able to participate in. So if any main events coincide with that, I won't be able to play. And past that, I think it depends a little bit how the series is going for me. If I'm like crushing it, vibes are good, energy's good, and you know, maybe we win some early tournaments early in the series, I'd be down to maybe play some higher stakes just for fun or like good content. But yeah, I don't know. I think the buy-ins that I'm talking about, like outside of the main events, I think they're going to be big prize pools. They're going to be fun anyway, so I'm not too like I'm not sweating playing higher stakes too much. Main events are a little different, right? If it's like a 20 mil 1K, it's like okay, I can understand. But yeah, we'll just have to see how the beginning of the series goes, I'd say. Okay, heading in the break. Stone bubble 109. Good stack in the money now in the 16. 320, we got a big stack with a couple of bounties. It did take us 2 bullets, but we're in there. Not bad. What's up, Sergeant Psychotic? Yeah, so I don't know exactly when all the main events are lined up for March, but whatever. I'm just going to really focus on series events, play everything in the millions, have a good time with it, and hopefully our game can translate to some nice runs. I started studying last week, really trying to like kind of get my brain in the poker zone. So I've kind of like pre-started prepping at least a little bit before the series and like playing a little bit more. So feel ready to play some serious poker. It's kind of a silly hand here. Three deuce jack. Should we just barrel against queen 10 of spades type stuff? Some people are going to raise like a lot of that sort of hand a lot on the flop and do more calling with like wheel aces and stuff. So that's going to be what makes this turn bluff good or not, I'd say. Is whether they do have just like the queen 9 of spades as a check call on the flop, or like king 10 offsuit, just floating one. Like, I think that's going to be what makes this reasonable. If not, I think maybe even check back and like bluff river, or we're maybe going to have to triple barrel this more often to make it good. The heck is going on here? 3x call, 5.5 call. Well, Bruno's at risk. 20 in the middle, big pot. Donkey Kong's all in. DK. DK. Ace 10, ace king. Okay, GG's to Bruno. Oh, I'm trying to show this table, and I wasn't the whole time, my bad. Yeah, this spot here, I mean, because you also got to think like, you know, they should be three betting most of their good suited stuff too, right? So you can't like say like, oh, I'm gonna get them off king 10 of hearts on the turn if they're three betting it always pre, right? Like there's pocket fours, there's ace three, maybe there's ace deuce, maybe king three suited, getting to the river. There's pocket fours. There's some hearts combos, probably. Like there's stuff to target. It's a couple of ace highs, ace six. So it's not like there's nothing to target, but it's, I don't know. It's kind of an interesting board. Super deep. All right, top pair with a gutter. Good luck. Flush draw. Boom. Boom. $50 and a ladder. Come on. Nice. I think I will two barrel king 10. Actually, I should check king 10 and two barrel king queen, actually. No, that's my bad, though. I think I should check turn. Like, is it losing? Probably not, but like, just we want to have the kicker, king queen. Yeah. I think I made a mistake there in ICM. Should have been a check. Yeah, that's bad actually. Okay, what do we do here? They cover me, two big stacks here. Do we ever just fold? It's not my favorite three bet in this spot, so. A lot of even stacks, a couple of shorter stacks, two big stacks to my left. I don't know if I want to flat this one here. It's tight though. It's tight. Tight. Oh, that king 10. I was going to check and I was like, you know, a strong king with a gutter, but just the fact that we're chopping with that jack on the board. And normally it's like whatever, but when we're at a final table with a lot of even stacks, those sort of pots are important. Don't want to give away six bigs. All right, we got a flip for our tournament life here in the 16 hyper. And we win. Sick. See bet there, take it down. Oh my god, look at the stacks here. 875.1. Wait, that's a $20 bounty though? I think I need a more dominating hand here with all the even stacks. I could be wrong though. I think I need a more dominating hand. Man, these stacks 8, 7, 9, 10, 4, and 0.1. But that was a good bounty. Like ace-5 is obviously like strong, but we really, like in ICM, we really need like equity that dominates. But like look at the ladders, right? We got like an $8 ladder here. That was like a $5 ladder. Whereas that bounty was 20 and it was chip leader ISOing, which could be pretty wide, so. Don't know, we're just gonna call this, well, yeah, we'll call. Half pot, I'm just gonna fold with ICM. Ace Jack, Ace 10. Calls with the king queen suited. It's fair. Nice. We're gonna lose Derek here. Ladder up. I would call. Come on. Bring it in. No. Well, there's a chance we can ladder here. Big blind just needs a decent hand to hunt that bounty. Finds it. Oh, come on, sevens. Oh. Can I fold here? I think the answer is maybe, honestly, but. All right, we lose queen 10 against ace jack, and then queen 10 against queen jack, and then we almost got the ladder. But the fours, the running fours got us. GG. Close. Limp, 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 check. Snap bet from Kyoto. Go small here. We're gonna raise it up. I think now if we have trips, we want to mostly play raise. Craig CU says, party looks as bad as GG with the FT full of short stacks. Yeah, that's a very specific hyper field. You're not wrong, though. That one had a lot of short stacks. This final table, a little bit more normal looking. We cover button and big blind here, the short stacks. It's a decent open for that reason. I've been punished. A little slap on the wrist, 3-bet to 3 big blinds. A little slap on the wrist for Moonrock. Not feeling very greedy with this one. I was going to call river, maybe block river, but... Oof, that big hand, ace, queen of hearts. Ace, queen of hearts, a very real hand for the min click pre. Second at chips leading on the low board here. Chip leader calling. Ten three deuce. My first thought was check, but actually, yeah, go with my first thought. Less than half pot, call. We want to see blue. King would work. I don't hate a brick either. 4 5 5 6 ace 5 ace 4 It does brick out all the queen jacks, queen nines type stuff. But it brings in some other stuff. You find the bet. We're not going to hero call king 5 of diamonds. Ew. Gross. I'm gonna bet though. Lol. Well chosen, Donkey Kong. Well chosen. $140 bounty for 30 blinds. I think 3-bet get it in is best. Calling's not, you know, I will say calling and then just getting it in light against these two with the 20 big blind stack is also decently looking. It's also decent looking. Nice to take it down at least after the flop. Turn was a value bet, by the way, in this spot. I think the vast majority of pocket pairs here are like, when they're kind of shallow out of position and like 6s and 7s have so much equity, 8s doesn't look so bad anymore, 9s. I think a lot of it raises. I think hands like 5-6, or at least considering raising, just having like so much equity against everything. I also think they like kind of expect me to stack off my ace king here, so they can get some easy value. So I think basically when they call on this kind of board, it's going to be a lot of ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 once. So we just kind of go for this small value. Maybe ace 7, ace 6 check calls instead of shoves. I don't know. But yeah, that was what it was. Obviously, the more trappy they are, the more pocket pairs they have, the more kind of useless my bet is on the turn. Is this raise call call lead? Last time we saw a lead, it came out 4-liner as well. They barreled the turn this time. What is it going to be? What's it going to be, Moonrock? It's a tank. Check this time. I am trying to show this hand. Pot goes to in position. I'm squeezing here. Nice. Fine result. 12 minutes left in reg. Update the buy-ins, 926. Sorry, the cash is 926. Buy-ins are at 26.25. Here we have a queen 6, ace 5, shoving a call. Short stack doubles to 27. Not going to help me. Went for a light open here. Didn't get through. Gonna be folding. Problem, yeah, I was gonna say even if they get it in, like this range is too strong anyway, so. Eights are gonna shove against chip leader. Hopefully not run into it. This was queens and ace queen. Double up. Min vidas. All right, good luck. Could be good. Could be good. Yes. Big, 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 big. Full double at the FT brings us up to 33 blinds, which is kind of tied for second here. That's awesome. Kyoto going for a limp here. They've gone for a lot of limps. And a min raise. Limp, min raise. Okay. Go to like 7. I don't know if they saw the limp. Either way. I think with more big blinds in the middle, we want to go to 7. It's not a bad size either, like sizing normally anyway, but. Another 4-liner. Checks to imposition. Check, check to pair to pair. Going for the flat here with the ace-5. What the heck? I click away for 1 second and we double in the 109. Pocket 8s versus pocket 5s. And we held against the chip leader. Speaking of chip leader, they are all in against Moonrock on the King of Spades. I think this one just jams. The way the stacks are all lined up. Just push our equity against the wide range out of position. Just try to avoid the nonsense. Oh, this time we get another shove. Calls the jacks. Queen on the turn. We have a new chip leader. All right, queen's in the big blind, under the gun raise, call. Call. I prefer that to squeeze. Squeeze. Jam, I guess. I mean, the only stack size that doesn't make sense to shove against really would be this stack, but a cold call here kind of, it makes it reasonable again because of the action that they took. So I think having a shoving range makes sense. It's quite the pot we got going on. I mean, I'm glad it's not aces. Pretty sure. All right, big pot here, guys. In the 320. That's for a $140 bounty and a massive chip lead in our biggest buy-in of the day. 3 outer. If that. It's likely one of these guys had an ace as well. It's very likely one of these guys had an ace. Just no fun. It's just the BS that we deal with. very likely they had less than 3 outs there as well. So we did lose. I forget their username. Finta. We lost Finta. Ace deuce against ace ace on this flush draw board. Okay, late reg is done here. King 4, ace 10. Anyway, this was the pot where we laddered. Raised chip leader. Oh, they just shipped it. They just reshoved for 418, which was, yeah, big shove. Probably theoretically, like, reasonable. In the PKO, I think it does a little worse, these big jams, but just ran into aces, so tough. Tough. Won that FT XD. Now you, Matt. Nice, Jabochi. Congrats, sir. Jesus. I mean, we have a pair of 10s with a gutter, but this range is, based on what I've seen, probably kind of all over this. Like better, like Queen X, Jack X, hands that take our outs. I'm not excited about this. Got to be very careful. The $80 bounty, I don't know if it's enough to like play for stacks here. All right, bro. Take it. All right, we lose with the aces. Then we open 10s with 2 5 big blind stacks. And run into kings. How about a suck up for me? Why not? It's my turn. My turn. That was a 4s against King 9 pot. Man, how about just losing a massive chip lead pot in the 320 plus $140? How about that, huh? Fuck. Still tilted about that. Still tilted about that. All right, we're going to ladder up here in the 109. Just making a bit more money now. It's good. Curious what happened here, though, for this to go in. Raise non all in with 4s. Call. Half pot with 4s. Call. Shove. That's effectively, yeah, shove with 4s. Huh. It's interesting. I think shove. Looks good. Okay, so they raise into the short stack here. I'm just wondering if call's good. We keep the short stack bounty in. If they shove and they shove, we can call. I could be wrong on this. Maybe it's just aggressive action. Could just be a shove, but. Like ace 10, ace jack, these hands actually like to play flats in position. They play well as flats. So as long as it doesn't completely screw us up tournament wise. I think I will bluff this one. I'm not floating like queen 10 and stuff. It's just like ace jack, ace 10. My range is really strong. I think we just take this down a lot, which is good. And avoid getting bluffed. Or we get there. Nice. It's an interesting spot there. $320, we're going for value on the river. Get paid. It was raise, call, check, check. Just call turn. So I played it quite passive against EP. Ended up working out well. Raise, call, pre, check, check, small bet, just call, check. Obviously, happy to get some money in on 2-pair now, but yeah, I think ace jack is the fold. Just given where we were in the tournament and where the initial action came from, followed by my shove. I mean, there was a lot of dead money out there, and like I'm kind of incentivized to shove some like maybe suited stuff they do well against, but vast majority of the time it's ace king, ace queen, big pairs. So yeah, you just fold. Check back, check back. Pocket pairs. Yeah, I don't love this one. Went for another flat here and the button gets cut off, similar to last time. I mean, that time I didn't have a hand that was going to stack off, but... See, again, the flat is an option for us. You're right, Alienated. I got to lock in, man. I'm the seat plant. The bankroll's been up to 375. It's been all the way down to 300. So there has been a swing of like 75K within the 300s, but it's been very even for the last couple of years. Ace 5, King 10. GG's. We're going to lose a player. That $85 bounty. That was actually a good bounty spot. But yeah, we ladder, which is cool. Going to be three-handed when we get back for the break. We have 300 locked in prize and 125 in bounties. The next ladder will bring us up to 543 if we're lucky enough to get to the heads up. As for the 320, there's 10 left, 6 cash today. We have 150 in bounties. Min cash is 408. So yeah, pretty good min cash for a PKO. 6 out of 10, 6 paid. So I guess like we're right on the line of maybe looking like we might cash, but we'll have to see how it develops. What a difference that Queen's pot would have made, man. What a difference. Add so much EV on a bubble too, like a PKO bubble. If you could just be super aggressive and raise a bunch and get to see more flops for bounties, and especially in a small field like this where you can win as many bounties as possible. All right, quick break. Be right back. Ace King O. Whew, three-handed. Oh yeah. All right, to get heads up and a bounty, they have queens. They just have pocket queens. And they win. All right, not the best start, eh? Not the best start, eh? Round 2 against Donkey Kong. Good luck. Please. Yes. Boom. Come on. God, that would have been so nasty. GG's. Nice. All right, we're heads up. That's really good, guys. That is really good. Oh, man. Imagine picking up Ace King, losing to Queens, and then 3-outer deuce. Would have been sick. Would have been sick. Okay, we're heads up. We have a 2-to-1 disadvantage. It's possible to overcome, though. I like your music today. Vibing like crazy. Nice. I'm glad. What's up, Arjun? Yeah, Jamie's still playing. All right, final table of the 320. 9 left, 6 paid. Deep, deep final table. 100 blinds, 100 blinds, 80 blinds, 80 blinds. It's a deep, deep final table. There's actually 3 80 big blind stacks. This is like extra deep today. This is extra deep. My God. 100, 105, 80, 80, 80. It's crazy. Pretty sure this just goes raise 3-bet, 4-bet. Pretty certain. So Jack 10 gets there, any 6 gets there. Yeah, I feel like we have to bluff here. It's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be tough to find nice bluffs, to be honest. It's gonna be tough to like pick out great looking bluff here. I'm gonna close my windows. To 8.5. I don't think 7-9's getting peeled. I'm gonna go for a smaller sizing than they're choosing. Okay, we pick up 2 9s here. We have 35.5. Chip leader opens. I think I might still call. Can call a jam from them. I don't know. Still 35. They start with a big bet. I'm gonna call, see what the turn is. It's a full house. Shit. Man, I had such a good hand and I just got no money. This guy just checked ace 10, ace of clubs. Snap checked it. All right, well, it's definitely a bad play that I've made, unfortunately. My bad, I guess. Jesus Christ. Apparently, ace 10, ace of clubs is no good for any money past the flop. All right, I gotta lock back into this heads-up match. That's actually, like, a tragedy, dude. Do you realize how much EV, like, my hand is worth 1 billion chips. I've gotten 4 big blinds in this pot. Now, if they showed me their hand, I would have checked the river. Do you understand? So, like, in that sense, if they showed me their hand, I would have gone for the same play. I could not expect them to play like this. If they showed me their hand, I would have done the same thing. So in that sense, it's pretty unlucky what happened. But anyway. Oh my God. What a disaster that was. My bad. I guess we're kind of polar here, or yeah. This one could be a big situation here, folks. Prepping the 3 street hand. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, they could just target my Jack 10, my 9X, my flush draws, the brick. It just feels like an annoying call to make for the price, but just expect to lose a lot too. Don't need to win that often. Anytime somebody can target high card hands or missed draws or flush draws, it's less enticing to fold a decent pair. God damn it. It's a huge pot going on down here, by the way. 38 big blinds in the middle. It's gonna go to the barcode. Two streets and a shutdown on the 5. Nice. Nice that the 5 came in. It's gonna be harder for them to pull the trigger on in a spot where I have trips a bunch. Jack 8-7 out of position, not ideal. Not ideal. Gonna fold here. Oh yeah, I never checked what they had when they called me when I had the 5-8. Called me with 6-3-0. Here we get check, check, king. Let's go for value. They play pot turn. I'm going to fold bottom pair. Got her to the nuts with the diamond. 4 big blinds. Ugh. Guess call. If they go small, we can continue. If they go larger, like 6, I think I'll just fold. I don't really want to double float and just... We're just getting out of line here, I think. Yeah, if they continue smaller check, though, we're going to win the pot a lot. But yeah, I think fold's probably smart there on the turn. I think. I hope. Okay, I'm seeing more second and third pairs here. It's not as fun. Playing defense. I think against their flop sizing check, I don't love a bigger bet than this. All right, 10s against 9s. So that does leave a bounty at the table, a min bounty. They gave me ace deuce. Here we get a ISO hand. Good flop. I don't honestly know if I should be calling here and getting into a weird spot. Any ace? All right, I'm gonna play big bet. This stack to pot ratio with queens, double flush draw, shove feels fine at least. It might not be GTO, but it feels at least fine. All right, overpair for the win. What do you got over there? They have a fold. Yeah, I don't know. Seems okay. Like we need our hand needs maximum protection and is capable of getting value. It feels like it fits really well into a shove. Like it might even be fine to shove for like 2x pot, you know. But, you know, sometimes you see GTO as like check turn or like quarter pot turn and you're like, "Oh, okay." Anyway, this player actually survived, so no ladder achieved. Hand feels like a call. Nice. You just got there. Just hit the nuts. It's too bad it was just like an easy check fold, it seemed like. It's too bad, but hey. Didn't have a lot on the turn, so nice one to take down. The fact that we've made a couple of straights in this match is already pretty good. I am gonna play the. I'm gonna pay the 2.9 here with King 9. I mean, last time it played very passive, so yeah. This time, a couple three folds. Get check raised here. We'll go for a call with the weak queen. Turn is good. And here we flop well against big blind. We're gonna big bet. Heads up for the bounty in the 320. Done. Done like dinner. Nice. All right. So we're down to 8. 6 paid. Extra $75 to the resume. Call here. Check. Really? So earlier when they had airball, they went for a delay bet. Like obviously kings and jacks and tens make some sense, or like a queen. Tens make some sense. Trap, quads. Just we gotta decide if like the weird random bluffs are just gonna like play check flop or not gonna go for one stab. I'm still trying to compute the ace 10 snap check. Yeah, I'm trying to get that from my memory. I don't want to ever think about that again. Like as it played out, that was just like the worst hand of my life. So I'm trying to forget it. Gonna fold that one. Nines? I don't know. I don't know here. This feels like a call to me. 2.5x from one of the other mid stacks. Last time I flatted 9s in the small blind. Actually, I guess I was going to say it bit me, but I actually won chips. Never mind. Limp here. Gonna check back. See bet. Definitely want them to fold. They do, but it's an ace. Check it back, check it back. They do. All right, show it down, show it down. You know I like the trap. You saw it against Gunther. You saw it. Ah, yeah. He's fine. Dang it. These pocket 9s, man. Overbet this shallow. It's big. They do play call. Nice flop. Beautiful flop. Call here. King high with the back door. I think they check call a lot of 6x and 4x, so I'll have to plan for the river. That's not good. That's not good. The 6 gets very confident. The 4 is probably feeling pretty good. Yeah, I just have too good of a hand. I just have too much bricked floats here to ever bluff this. Like turn, I'm like kind of semi like protection betting, value betting, like weird bet. River, it's just not a good choice, I don't think. I have way too many floats and bluffs, so. But like, if it was a very connecting river, I would use this as a bluff. That was kind of the idea. Or like, I'm just hoping I win on the turn when I bet too. So it's like it's a hand I want to use on the river and or just win on the turn. But on that river, seems smarter to check. Sizes up the flop here, putting us in defense mode. Greedy sizings. We might need to improve. You never know, though. They can be bluffing. Leading fold here for 3, but I would have been wrong. I would have been wrong. Did have a bluff. It was 7-3. Okay. They didn't think I was going to be disciplined. I was planning to be disciplined. Very nice. It's not very disguised. I mean, I have a lot of connected stuff to these low cards that are going to check, so it's not very disguised, but we've made a straight. All right, they're down to 10. It's been a good match. For the win, ace queen, ace deuce. Queen on the flop. Done. Boom. What a match. We are today's 109 Centurion Victor for 1,337 elite. Sick. That was nice. We started 2-1 disadvantage. Played a lot of good putts. It's crazy, like that match versus the earlier heads-up match we played early in today's session. Like, what a different feeling. Just because, like, we actually made a lot of hands, you know? We could actually value bet and, like, maneuver. But to be fair, I didn't have to bluff. I almost, like, I had, like, a couple bluffs, but, like, I almost didn't have to bluff heads up. I was bluff catching with pairs, or I was value betting with pairs or better. So it was always bluff catch or value bet. I didn't have to, like, pull off a lot of airball triple barrels. Like, 6-4 suited comes to mind, where I went for an ISO raise and, like, small bet, then potted the turn. Like, I was ready to go for a triple barrel. A couple of 3-bet bluffs pre-flop with, like, king deuce and whatever. But anyway, long-winded point is that we actually ran pretty good there, which was nice. GG's, guys. GG's. Now we can focus on the Super 320. We currently have 225 in bounties. Min cash is 400. We're 2 away from a min cash. You can see the rest of the field. It's all right here. We'll try to go 2 for 2. What's up, Spraggy? Thanks, buddy. Oh, we even got the resub as well. Welcome back, Spraggy. Long time sub of the channel. Great to have you in here. Always a good day when the 500-pound sweat hog makes an appearance. And good luck in March, Spraggy. Big series for you, I know. I'm sure. Will the people be getting an edition of The Inside Scoop? We hope so. We're on the stone bubble here of the 55 as well, which we have 0 bounties, and we're fighting for a min cash. I might raise fold this ace-9. Never mind, I'm just folding. GG's, guys. Thank you. It's nice to get a win. Had a nice win in the 33 on Sunday. On party as well. That was nice. Nice win in the 109 today. Gonna try to win the 320 as well. So ace-6, like generally on the bubble and stuff, and in ICM, like you stay quite aggressive with the suited aces, but I got a bunch of stations here. Like, I don't know, I got a bunch of stations on this table. It's a bit scarier, to be honest. A bit scarier. GG, crush that heads up onto the 320. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a good match. I don't know. I feel like I ran a little bit better than them, but honestly, they showed down multiple times in spots where they could have fired. And listen, I'm not saying they played it wrong or anything, but like there was definitely a few options for them to be slightly more aggressive. I was prepared to lay down my hand, blah, 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 results oriented. Let me see a flop. Gonna wait for something slightly higher equity, you know? While ace-3 can be slightly ahead, it's not ahead enough. Doesn't dominate much. All right, I'm muted. Fantastic. Fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. Okay. I was saying a whole lot of nothing, to be fair. I was saying a whole lot of nothing, to be fair. I was mostly just chatting about these 3 bets and 4 bets and sizings and whatever. I did say hello to Happy Asian Kid though. Long time no see, sir. I mean, no pressure, guys, but we need to cash this tournament to have a profitable day. So 8 out of 8 is not going to cut it. Raise, 3-bet, and 4-bet. I like the action as long as you guys actually have hands. No. Of course not. What's up, Ashur? Says, what's up? Well, you joined my stream when I'm muted. So mainly that. Ace-Jack suited into Ace-Queen suited. We just shipped a tournament as well. We shipped the 109 for $1,300. And we're trying to cash this 320. This went raise under the gun, call under the gun 1, call under the gun 2, squeeze from the hijack, call from under the gun 1, and fold. What is going on? Where's this tournament? We're gonna jam this. Nice. It's good. Pot on the river. Like, I'd like to kind of commentate on what's going on here, but I didn't see the flop action. It was like 2, 4, 6, 16, 22 in the middle. Did it check to the river and then pot? I think, yeah, it was 22, right? Whoa. Oh. Wow. Nice call with ace-10. Nice call with ace-10, man. Nice call. I think it checked the river. Check, 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 check. Pot. Makes the call. I mean, the assumption is that they're still all like the king, queen, king, jack, king 10 type hands. Like, you'd assume like some 10x would maybe want to bluff the turn. So that's why it gets tricky, right? Like, you can't always assume that they have jack 10 suited or queen 10 suited or king 10 suited, even in the first place. But then they might also bluff turn, so... but there is still like the king jack suited, king queen suited. I don't know. It's an interesting spot. But I guess you assume most of the 9s, 10s, jacks, queens are just betting the turn for protection against ace king or whatever. And like if they had a hand like pocket 5 somehow, they're probably not going to pot it. I don't know. I don't know exactly what they're thinking, but it's a big pot. What's up, J-Pod? Thank you. We're waiting for something nice and profitable here. Check, check. Small bet, raise, fold. I'm calling. 8 out of 8. Double up helps us a lot. Doubling up here, we cover a bunch of stacks in the PKO. They can shove any 2 cards for my bounty on this bubble, so... Best of luck! Somehow they have a good ace. Jack of the turn. Come on! Let's go. That's so classic. You always have to give the speech about how wide their range can be, but it's always an ace. It's never not an ace. But you have to give the speech. Anyway, that was lucky. But yeah, the benefits are so good, right? We now cover 3 stacks. Bounties are unlocked for us. Waiting around was not going to guarantee a min cash, but min cash is only one part of the... It's only one part of the tournament, right? If you can unlock a bunch more of the prize pool, it becomes worth it to risk your life on the bubble wider. All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. Nothing is still guaranteed. We only have 30 blinds, but that helps. Big. Whoa, back to even for the day. I missed a lot. Yeah, we shipped a nice one for 1,300. Welcome back, D2. King Jack, baby. Yeah, that King Jack. Gotta gamble. I wouldn't fold King 10 either. I mean, King 10 and King Jack I feel like are no-brainers, but once you get to like King 9 and King 8, like they're still doing like okay. Assuming our opponent's shoving for the 187 bounty. Assuming our opponent is still shoving hands like Queen 4, Queen 5, Jack 7-0. Like we end up dominating tons of offsuit combos, flipping against a lot. There's a lot of combos of Ace X. That's the thing. There's a lot of offsuit combos of Ace X, but as long as they have the other stuff, it's okay. Ace 8 offsuit here is decent open. I would have opened Ace 9. Got to pick a line somewhere. I think in some lineups Ace 8 is good. Gotta pick a line somewhere as a mid stack. Nakara finds the shove. 2 pair. Oh my god, ran into a set. There was no bluff found. It was just a value bet versus value bet. Value hand versus value hand. Let's take a look at what happened. Min raise from the King 3 suited under the gun 1. They were chip leader. So that's fair. Suited King. Small blind. Calling the pair. Check, bet, call. Check, bet, call, and check, bet, call. Okay. Shocking. Shit. 2 calls. Do I have a special bounty or something? No, I have a minimum bounty. I have a minimum bounty here. There's a ladder, which is why I'm tanking. Trying to get a ladder. There was a big all in here. I don't know who had the... Oh, nice. Sweet. I do have to call off, unfortunately, guys. Oh, bring it in. Why not? Bring it in for 30 blinds. Nothing wrong with putting the ace of diamonds out there. It's just the biggest tease ever. All G. This better be some big hands, dude. I shoved for 10 blinds in the money, running deep with no bounty, basically. King, queen offsuit, overcalled here. So sick. Sixes and king, queen. All right. GG's. 68, 61. We are officially down to 1 table. All right, so Nakara lost another pot. So they got coolered and then they lost another pot, and now we have raised 3-bet, 4-bet. Takes it down. So it was raise, call, and call. Small bet, call. Half pot, call. Check, check. Oh, this isn't even the right pot. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I had in my head that they had aces the whole time, so I was like, this can't be right. All right, so they defend king 10, call 2 streets with top pair and a gutter. Surprised they didn't go for 3. Like, even in ICM, it's just... I honestly would be really surprised if this wasn't a value bet on the river. Like, the way that the stacks are set up. I could be wrong. 60K behind. Maybe there's just enough in the middle. They already get the benefits of whatever this pot is. Maybe it's enough. Like, if they win, it's 240. They cover... Yeah, they cover most stacks. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's better. Maybe they know better. Starting to shallow out a bit now, though. 16 blinds, 20 blinds, 16, 20, 20. 3-bet pot, 10 big blinds left for Minvidas. He's clapping. Whoa. That was a well played emoji. Holy mind games. A well played emoji into the shove. Some bold behavior. Do I have any blockers? Nothing too relevant. Full house against the ace jack. GG's. All right, stone bubble now. Stone bubble. There's 3 shorter stacks. Nobody's super short, but 3 shorter stacks. So yeah, they called out a position against the button 3-bet, which, I mean, it's dangerous, right? It's dangerous. But if they're playing aggressive, you can definitely dominate some bluffs and maybe maneuver your way post-flop with ace-jack. Flop's top pair, top kicker. I mean, this is where most people just run it. Not that that would have worked out better for them, but... Calling is not too bad, though, just because you just dominate all the ace-x bluffs. You dominate ace-king at this point. You don't mind if the ace peels off. So I don't hate the call, to be honest, but you know, and honestly, sometimes maybe it's a run out where I don't know, maybe it's a run out where aces doesn't value bet, right? Like let's say you call and it runs out like, yeah, but I guess they can't. They'd have to not like shove the turn or bet the turn. Anyway. Had him the whole way. Good game. That was a toxic emote, though. That was a toxic emote to double barrel river of full house and then use the well played emoji. That was toxic. That's some toxic behavior. Unless they're buddies, some toxic stuff. Raise call pre, small bet, min raise. Call. Spicy plays here. Goes 5 into 14. There's 24 in the middle. 3.7 blinds back for Gunter. Dan Smith leads out. Says, you're not getting away from this. Fold. Wow. I respect the play. I mean, Dan Smith's going to open wide. They're probably going to c-bet this board too often. This kind of raise on the flop could punish them if they just have like king 5 offsuit and you have like jack 9 of spades. I actually like it. I think it's good. Turn. They're just following through in case they floated wide, I guess. I can respect it. And once Dan Smith gets to the river and leads out, it's kind of clear they didn't have nothing. Or at least very likely they didn't have nothing. Anyway, that's helpful for us to see. To see a stack sub 5 big blinds here on the bubble. Hollywood in the shove, thinking about calling. Just skipping this kind of spot. It's too easy for the big stacks to punish us. We want to keep a nice stack above Nakara here. The suited connectors maybe just get washed to the side. Would have been nice to get dealt something that we could min raise here, but no, not the queen deuce. Whoa. Queen Jack jams. Takes out Gunther with the deuces. All right. Jams it. I mean, Dan Smith's calling quite a bit, and then Gunther could fold. Huh. Jeez. I was not expecting that. I mean, the thing is, Gunther's not, like, if you shove here, right? Dan Smith's not folding like eight. Like they have so many chips. They can call ace queens, ace jack, like a bunch of like big aces, pocket pairs, king queen suited. They can gamble here, right? And then they could fold. It's a risky play, I think. It's an interesting play. Maybe you can get away with it. I would be surprised, but anyway, it works out for them. They isolate the bounty. All right, so we're in the money. We got our $400 min cash. Yeah, I think A7 dominates enough. Risk reward here. 16. Like I'd fold like ace 4, ace 5. I think like ace 7, ace 8, ace 9 are pretty attractive. But like ace 7 is the bottom of that. Yeah, next ladder is pretty small. Good luck. 7, 8, flop 6, 6, 5, sick. Whew, sick flop, 6, 6, 5. Again, it's like ICM, you think a lot about domination. Oh my God, that's the $262 bounty, which is the second best. Actually, it's the best bounty left in the tournament. We have a very reasonable hand to go for it. Imagine this back to back, okay. Okay, ace 8. Ace 7. Maybe. Whew. What a run. Oh my God, that's sick. Let's go. I forgot we did green felt for all of our tournaments today. Man, that is sick. What a run. So we survived the bubble. We get lucky with king jack. Then we immediately double up, calling with a7 offsuit, which is never like super printy. And then we immediately get the biggest bounty on the table. What a run. Sweet. So we have 470 in cash and now 480 in bounties. What a run. Feels good. I'm off for hockey. Have a good hockey. Called the queen high, by the way. So limp pre, check, 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 bet call. Ace king suited. Nice double, thank you. Three, four deuce, okay. Some suited wheel aces, which may be three betting a lot. I think if they want to play the lead game, we don't mind playing the call game. A flush is great. Raise looks great. They have sets. They have like a lot of combo equity hands. Nice. We did not want to see the board pair against the small blind with all the sets that they have. That would have been bad. I mean, my range here in ICM is just kind of a flush or not, right? Yeah, well, when they lead, we just jam or not. We jam or we don't. We're going to jam because we have the nuts. All right, that pot gives us the chip lead here. That was nice. How much for first? 1475 plus bounties. Very nice. Top trips. Check calls flop, check folds turn. I mean, I didn't want to go too big on the turn because I think if you go pot, I think you get folds from ace 3, ace 4, ace 5. Like, I think if you go pot, you start to get those folds. I think if you go 7 blinds and then polarize river, you at least keep in a lot of the ace X. But it's possible. It's possible that even against 7, they just fold. I mean, it's good if I'm bluffing, but it kind of sucks when I have trips. What's up, Chickaboom? We got millions online starting on Sunday. which is my home series as a Party Poker Pro player. I don't love this one for 3-bet or a shove. Let's go for a fold. Tight. Tight is right, said the chip leader in a PKO. Rarely true in a PKO as the chip leader. Yeah, so the Millions Online starts on Sunday. There's a bunch of series starting in March, but so we're warming up for everything. We're warming up for a big month of poker. I'm playing online poker from the 1st until like the 12th or 13th. And then I'm leaving for some live poker in Spain for the Party Poker Tour. And then when I return, if there's still series events going on when I get back, more online poker. So, really big month coming up. Everything kicks off on Sunday. Here we have Ace-8, Ace-10. Ace-10 holding for a $250 bounty. Down to 4. A 3-bet fold here. We're juicing up the Party Poker bankroll before the series. This is good stuff. We shipped the 109 today. We shipped the 33 on Sunday. Chip leader 4 left in the 320. This is ideal. Astro Sam dropping a resub for 5 months. Welcome back, Astro Sam. Thank you very much. And we got Slapdash dropping a resub as well. What's up, Slapdash? I was wondering why you said lamp me up. Makes sense now. Ghost of M. Holy, back to back to back. Beauty. Beauty. Thank you, the 3 of you. I mean, we get to play in position against the player now. Big bounty. It's connected. I think it's still a fold, but that's interesting now. Yeah, thanks for those subs, guys. Got the lamp on. Thanks for the payouts, Ghost. Appreciate it. Getting a lot of nothing hands. We are chip leading, but I mean, these players are competent, can be aggressive. They have enough chips to play with. We can't just play whatever. Be losing too many pots. It's kind of an interesting lead here. Like, there's nothing you have here in the small blind that the button doesn't have. As well as you lack some real premium stuff. You maybe have less air in your range, you're just more connected, but for this sizing, it's interesting, this lead here. I'll play 3-bet with this one. Flop's okay, I guess. Yeah, we're getting a lot of really ugly stuff, dude. 6 do so, 4 7-0, Queen 4-0, Queen do so, 4 do so, 4 8-0. Oh. Ooh, Ace-6. 2 outer. Big double. I mean, ladders are pretty good, but it does give us a kind of a nice separation. Another ugly hand here. I think if you thought if you thought the button was like stabbing really wide with like 10-9 of clubs and King 10 offsuit on this flop, I don't hate a raise with this combo. It's not terrible, but I don't think they're gonna stab that wide. And like probably limp pretty strong. So dum, 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 dum. So that was a turn lead river over bet jam. Now we have a raise. Click 3-bet. None of these are that good, really. Call. 2.3x, I'll call. And I think we just bet the flop a lot. My hand is worth that much. It's worth that much pre. It's worth that much on the flop. Six four. Woo. Pick it up one. 6-4, pick it up one. Raise and take it. It's fun to play a pot there. Very enjoyable. Gotta walk. It was bet flop. Check, check. So they stab wide. Did they have, they had a club, right? No, they didn't have a club. 6-4-0 on queen 9-9. Stab the range. Good sesh today, though. We're going to make some profit no matter what, even if we bust now. Nice 9-hour sesh on the Wednesday. The plan is to play tomorrow as well. It's either tomorrow or Friday. Thursday session's a bit juicier. I want to play at least one of those 2 days before the series kicks off. Get some more hands in. Get the poker brain activated. If I take too many days off, it's not good for me. All in. Dan Smith 15 behind. The pot was 12. Let's go for fold. I mean, yeah, we can open. It's okay. At least there's like a much shorter stack now. Something for them to actually be somewhat aware of. 7-7-4. We're opening wide, so we have lots of this board. Definitely don't want to fold any 4x right away. Especially against the barcode. Usually finds a lot of reason to be aggressive. Okay, pair of tens. We beat a 4 now. Flush comes in for both ranges. Call seems too good to not go for. It's annoying how often I actually lose against this, but I just call. Nice. Okay, they do have pocket sixes. You know, they just have like some kind of random like queen 10 or jack 8 and just like milk me for a small bet, but anyway, good pop for us there. We needed to hit the 10 or the 4. They had us with the sixes. Dan Smith is in, I'm in. Dan Smith is out. So if I go for a 3-bet call here, how hard do I screw myself? I have 60 blinds. I still have 20 blinds. It's the biggest bounty left. Yeah, I'm going to do it. 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 I'm going to do the 3-bet call, induce, pray, high variance. Oh, they play call and we flop well, so I'm feeling a lot better. Now we just have a straight up value hand. Doesn't mean we have the best hand, but we have a value hand. Nice. Well, we get some good value there. I mean, whether we should 3-bet pre or not, or shove pre or not, I'm not actually fully sure. Against somebody that can be aggressive, though, with the biggest bounty left, going for the induce 3-bet, where when they call, we often have the best hand, and that's fine. When they shove, maybe we induce some aggressive play. We could still win a flip against jacks or tens or something. I mean, it's... like, if they never put it in light, is it that exciting to play an inflated pot 1 versus 2 with ace queen O? Not really. Can still go well for us, but if they do put it in light sometimes, it's kind of nice. Why not Wednesday, Thursday, and Fire Friday? Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. If I feel like it, I will. I guess in theory I have nothing against it. Just the fact that I'm going to be playing so much at the beginning of March. Like taking Friday and Saturday off makes sense to me, but like the last 2 days, calm before the storm. Wow, so this is King 5 won this case. So this is raise from barcode. Defend. Quarter pot. Check raise, call. Checks on the ace, check. Checks on the ace, check. Queen 8 suited, okay. I saw something different. Queen 8 suited, it's like, okay, fine. King 5 shows down and is good. All right, guys, we got a great stack here. Final 4 of the 320. Haven't had to do too much that was fancy. I mean, the 10-4 we had to battle a little bit. Not really. Raise and c-bet, call it check raise. It was small though. Small bet on the river. Nothing too tough. Yeah, we haven't had to do anything too fancy. Ace queen, we just flop well. That was nice. Yeah. Anyway, I guess I'll take some of this break and we'll keep going 9 hours in. Final 4, Super 320. Okay, start with a fold. Wouldn't another blast with a queen 8 from barcode be good there? Well, you get check raised, and the range from the big blind is like a 6, a 4, or a bluff or a draw. Pretty much. I mean, maybe like 7s, but I think with the stack sizes probably not going to see too many pairs above the 6, I would assume. So whatever, maybe pocket 7s or something, pocket 8s. But like once you face check raise and check, it's like you don't want to bet fold your flush draw against a 4. You don't want to bet call it. They might not fold the 6 right away. And you beat 7-8, you beat 5-3, you beat 5-7, you beat random hands like, I don't know, Jack 7 with 1 heart. You know what I mean? So you beat a lot of hands if you just check. And it's the same on the river. I mean, you still beat all the bluffs that just give up. There shouldn't be a ton of king high for this check raise range either, right? So look at this, by the way. Raise 3-bet and 4-bet. Might get through. Barcode has definitely 3-bet bluff before. McTrick Troll. Drop it a prime. New sub to the channel. Thank you, McTrick Troll. We have a set against... I was going to say the gutter, but that's a full house now. Got caught in an awkward spot there with the bluff. Decided to call off the rest for the 225 bounty with the equity they had. I don't know. So I think checking down here with queen 8 suited is pretty reasonable for that reason. Gonna defend and check. And do something probably. I do like some raise here on the flop, but 3-8. Like 3-6 I like, 3-7 I like, 3-4 I like. Let's hope this is the end of it. Check, check. I don't know, man. Are they going to send? I'm not calling. No, I'm not calling. Not calling. Man, I was really hoping for the give up there. Check, check, king. All right, so we don't have a huge king. We don't have a king with any added equity. This one could be one we wanted to check, or we could just bet if we have a king, which is also a reasonable decision. Just a top pair. It's a good top pair. Like I have a super random bet slider, 71%. Okay. $690. I mean, it's a pretty small bounty at this stage. I don't want to get too out of line here, but I don't know. Potentially I should be calling here on the button and playing a very wide button strategy. True, thank you for explaining. No problem. Thanks for the sub. The thing about this is that if Dan Smith calls and loses, and they also lose, they're still going to catch that ladder. They do make the laydown though. They do make the laydown. Short stack's going to double up. More than double up. Beauty. I mean, that's less beauty. That's less beauty. They started on 25. King, queen, queen 9. I think we have to fold here. They have every king queen, every queen 9, 9-7 suited, a ton of better two pairs. I don't think they're shoving any jack X hearts, ace X hearts. Like best case is they have some king or queen X hearts, but they're probably just calling. Because I'm chip leader and they just have all the outs and they can just like try to hit. Ace 10, ace jacks in their range. Pocket eights. So much queen 9, king queen, 7-9. I'm just drawing so thin. They just need to have like an ace 9 for this to be like an ace 9 or queen X of hearts for this to be a good call, I think. We give up chip lead if we lose. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe a bad fold, but it makes sense to me. Unless they're playing a lot different than I think. Unless they're playing a lot different than I think. But I mean, I'm just going to go with my assumption there. The thing is, you could say, well, man, you can't bet fold two pair. But like a lot of people don't jam those kind of boards anyway. So like you actually don't end up having to face all in very often. Ace 8 queens, they end up chopping. King, jack, ace, queen. Full house. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? I tuned out of this pot, but it's only 4 big blinds, so assuming they've just limped and checked down. What's up, Sweet Jaws? You still have your 500-pound live ticket that I thought was gone. Any stops in Ireland this year? Yes, there's a stop in November announced for Ireland in the Party Poker Tour. If you type in Party Poker Tour and go to the Party Poker website, there's a tour tab that has the schedule for the year. But yeah, middle of November is the Cork stop. That's the stuff. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Aces. All right, so I am now in last place. Thought I played a decent final table up until now. I am now in last place. I folded 2 pair and I took a bad beat with aces and I am now in last. Fun game. I had to fold 2 pair and I take a bad beat with aces. Nice. Anyway, happens to the best. The annoying thing about my position right now is I do have the biggest bounty left, so I don't know, my overall fold equity is a little sketchy. However, nobody's super deep, so like the benefit that has is like, yeah, they can say they have the chip lead and open wide, but they're still like at risk if they play against these 3-bets. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic where like somebody gets the chip lead and they know like, oh yeah, I get to play wide now. But it's like, if you get 3-bet and you're only 30 blinds deep, like bad things can happen really quickly. So I kind of still like the 3-bet there, even though I have the big bounty on my head. 3-bet bluff, semi-bluff. Yeah. Damn. Guys, we just needed to hold with aces to be chip leader. Chip leader, 3 left. Aces just needed to hold. Almost dead on the flop. So sick. One for 2. 1 3-bet through. Last time they played a board like this, things got spicy. There was some leading going on, some overbetting. That was a limp pot. There is another lead, though. Mikado likes the lead. How long you been playing poker? I started playing in late 2015. So over 10 years ago now. For me, that was when I was 18. Today, I've been playing for 9 hours. Lifetime, I've been playing for 10 years. Shake my head, my head. Reshove from the Jack 7. That snapped by the Ace King. No easy ladders. No easy ladders at this FT. 5 triple ups for them. They're back in the mix. Mikado's chip leader now. I don't know. It's hard not to feel like once you get the chip lead, things are looking so clean. It's hard to like remember that you can actually just go out next. But you know, we were 10 out of 10 in this tournament with 6 paid. We were like 9 out of 9, 8 out of 8. So 3 out of 4. I mean, it's, well, 4 out of 4. It's playable. In the grand scheme of the tournament, we've done well. It's hard for them to have a king, not impossible. It's nearly impossible for them to have an ace. A 9 is the most likely value hand for them. A lot of their 3x gets counterfeit here. Definitely leaning towards call, but they might play like all in or something. Yeah, they do go for 2x pot. Just kind of trying to think like how trappy I'm playing. As far as like how much 9x do I check on the turn? Or like ace X do I have? I think I might call this one. Never mind. It's not good. 15 blinds effective. Biggest bounty left. They just check back. King 8. Fair enough. I didn't think so. They have a lot more random BS here in 3x that gets counterfeit than trips or full houses, sorry. So, and I don't really have an ace. Not like super often. I don't have a king almost ever. So like queen high becomes a pretty good bluff catch when they get so much counterfeit, but I guess they're going to have more value than I would have anticipated with king X in the range. Well, shit. Nice hand. I mean, I'm hoping we don't exit now, but it might be a fourth place. Just calls. What is this, a satellite, bro? You want to work together? What is this, a satellite? You don't want my $320 bounty? No isolation here? Just call? Hold. Nice. I think 6-8 is a shove. I don't... For the biggest bounty left with the big ICM with the two shorter... Like, I feel like 6-8 is a shove. I could be wrong. I was wrong about the king 8. I was damn wrong about the king 8. I was super wrong about that one. Did Party Poker make money on the 109 Sunday main? There's a lot of overlay sats. I think it depends on the week. I think sometimes it hits and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know the data on that one. I'm gonna call fours. Good luck. Like, I don't call deuces. I probably don't call threes, but fours you start to dominate combos. Like, they have one overcard instead of two. Yeah, I want to say we call for 11. Huge. Massive. Jeez, what a four-handed battle. I think everyone has been chip lead at one point in this one. I mean, I don't really like the fact that the only reason I got super short is because I called 2x pot with queen high. That doesn't make me feel super good about my decision making, but should I raise call fives? God, that feels light. But if I'm not going to raise call, I should just fold here. Should I raise call fives? We're 3 out of 4. That'd put us in a really good spot to win. I'm worried that it's not 5. Maybe we can raise call fives. Just go for a light raise call. Okay. I'm going to raise call fives. We are going to raise and c-bet fives. It's possible that it's tighter than that, though. Like, maybe it's sevens. But I had made up my mind. The problem with the king six, right? The reason why I'm taking pause is because there's a lot of collision effect if we just fold. If we just fold there, button's going to open very wide into the short stack, or the small blind's going to shove very wide into the short stack. So our chance of laddering is quite high when we just fold, right? Which makes money. So we need to have a hand that's worth getting in the mix for. King 6 feels a little touch light, but it worked out for us. Damn it. I was I had thoughts of all three options here. Limp raise, limp call, limp fold. Oof. All right, shoving a call. Ooh, Jax is not happy to see 2 overcards here. Is going to hold, though. Wins the flip. We are not going to see a ladder. Oh, my God. This is insane, man. This is crazy. Barcode came back from a couple of big blinds, has been chip leader multiple times. Mikado's been chip leader multiple times. Dan Smith was chip leader at some point. I was chip leader at some point. I came back from a couple of the big blinds. Goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. What a tourney. Shoving a call. Ace 3-0. King Jack. We finally ladder. Man, it's just... You just can never fall in love with your chip lead, man. It can just go away. It's so sick. They go from chip lead to out. I mean, at this point, we'll take the ladder. That was great. That was great. Can't be greedier than that. Nice to get a ladder. Very slow chat for 350 viewers, but nice content. Thank you, Kong. I'm kind of doing my best, but that's slightly on you guys to be the chat. I'm trying. You guys are the chat, though. I encourage chat. All right, almost made it to heads up there. Double up for Dan. So we're gonna have some tight ICM spots here. This is obviously a big ladder as well. We go from 824 to 1400. Next person out, and then you play for the bounties. But this is yeah, obviously a big ladder. A lot of lurkers, I guess. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, not many poker chats go that quickly. Not many. With the 5-minute delays, not a lot of them these days go very quickly. I mean, at times, sure, or if it's a good topic, sure, or... But... Is that cope? Am I coping? Is that not true? Okay, Dan Smith raises turn and has a small lead on me now. A slight lead. Sub Zerbo, welcome in. Check call, check call. Check, check. Oof, had the trips. What did Dan have for 2 streets? King 10. Fair enough. Shoving a call. 5s and 4s makes the call. That's it. We're heads up. Nice. Oh my god, Dan Smith. We got 3-handed. Dan Smith played like 6 straight hands. Oh man, sick. Sick. All right, we're heads up again. We got first in the Centurion earlier. We started that heads up with a 2-to-1 disadvantage. This one is slightly more severe, but it's winnable. Let's do it. That was crazy though. We got 3-handed and they played every hand for 5 in a row. They just always picked up something, and sometimes obviously that helps you get first place more often, but sometimes that just sucks because you just get unlucky a couple times or whatever it is. You just get a limp triple me first hand here. You know what the problem with this spot is? I don't feel like busting first hand heads up. I really don't. I started with 15 blinds. They limped the button. So yeah, they can definitely have value here. It's not like they can't. I mean, that makes me feel better. We did start 14 or 15 blinds deep, so like it's not like I can just give them no value and just have to call down. Calling might have been still the best play there, but I don't think it's a terrible fold or anything. To stay alive, we're going to beat Queen Deuce. If we want to keep playing. Nice. I think poker category might have the slowest chat in all of Twitch. It probably does. It probably does because no other category is reliant on a consistent delay. Yeah, sometimes. Obviously with tournaments and like competitive games, they might run a small delay, maybe 15, 20 seconds. Or for tournaments, there might be a delay. But like, I think maybe like high level, like other card games potentially. But I think poker is like the only one where there's like a huge financial issue if you don't run a delay. So it only works with a delay. That's an insane comment, Matuig. All right, anyway, let's lock in here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. They size up flop. You could see some 5x. Choose that size. Pretty torn on the turn with this hand against, yeah, exactly that. Since I don't really like the turn, and I think... Yeah, I think it's reasonable to start to fold some 3x. There's nothing really spectacular about mine. Just let it go. Don't show me king 6. Damn. All right. GG's. $1,900. Second place. Oh, I feel like I never even gave this match a chance, dude. Nice score though, guys. Obviously a great finish. We were short. We were short on the bubble, sitting in last place. Wasn't even sure if we were gonna cash. We survived the bubble. King Jack against Ace 7, just to even make the money. Managed to pick up a few bounties, get into first place. Bad beat with the aces. Like, I don't know. We were all over the place, but this ultimately is a nice finish for just under 2K, which does give us a nice profitable session as well. Played for just under 10 hours. That was great. Solid Wednesday. I mean, heads up, I feel it kind of sucks to lose after you like fold to a triple barrel, fold a pair to a double barrel heads up, and then like get it in dead. Like that does, you don't feel, it doesn't feel like I ever even could have won this tournament the way this heads up match went. So that kind of sucks. I would have liked to battle a little longer before I died, but whatever, man. Whatever. I think I played decent at the very least. I mean, that Queen 6 call I made blind versus blind against that overbet, that was... I was playing defense, you know? I was aware of what my range looked like, what their range looked like. I said, sometimes you got to make uncomfortable calls here. Ran into a full house, as is tradition, but... okay, yeah, cashes. What did we finish? 42.94. Buy-ins were 26. So, made just under 2K. Pretty nice. Nice. That was a good warm-up. We played a lot of poker today. Played just under 40 MTTs. That was a great warm-up. On Sunday, Millions Online is starting. There's multiple other series starting on Sunday, so it's a nice time to have a couple of winning sessions and get some volume in, but most people are just grinding and have the stream on in the background. Totally. Yeah, poker, I mean, yeah, like with the delay and just what it is, the interactivity is it's kind of baked into not being ideal for chat. But I appreciate you guys that do chat, especially when big hands happen or tournaments finish or big cashes happen or whatever. I mean, it makes it more fun, so appreciate it. Anyway, guys, I'll be back tomorrow is the plan. So we'll do it again. Nice winning day. Take care. I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Good night.